For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the Detroit street circuit is known for its tight turns and quick maneuvering. A car that can navigate sharp corners smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would have a clear advantage. Top speed is nice, but if it can't handle the twists and turns, it won't be winning any races today. Basically, the car needs to dance through those city streets like a pro. Hey, Cliffzone! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your fancy AI driver yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before this race begins and let's see which car takes the crown. Don't make me pick for you. Alright. This is looking like a classic showdown between a trusty old Ford Falcon and a sporty modern Mustang. The Falcon FGX might be a bit of an underdog here, but don't count it out just yet. Sometimes those older cars have sneaky handling skills and a bit of grit. On the other hand, Crystal 33's Mustang is likely quicker off the line and probably handles corners with a lot more finesse. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Mustang just because it's newer, probably faster, and looks like it's ready to tear up Detroit Street. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Falcon will surprise us all with some unexpected speed. Stay tuned to see which machine claims victory today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Detroit Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Bot Scorched Log in a 28 Ford Falcon FG. The V8 Supercar Beast on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Scorched Log has shot into the lead, right after the start, followed by Yamapriest in second place. Oscar Wolf is currently holding the third spot. Things are heating up at the front already. Lockton 7 is flying through the field, overtaking 3 cars in a single move to reach 11th place. Oscar Wolf and Yamapriest are nose to tail in a fierce fight for second position. King Malcolm Merckx climbs 1 spot, now holding 5th place. Yamapriest has dropped 6 places and is now in 8th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up 1 spot into 2nd place. Ibrani Shadow is also advancing 1 position, and now sits in 3rd. Cliftzone is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, and currently holds the last spot in the race. Looks like it's a tough day for the Falcon FGX with no moves forward yet. Crystal 33 has surged to the front, overtaking 11 cars to secure first place. Tailvis Strili is not far behind, climbing 12 spots to claim second. Lockton 7 is also making notable progress, moving past 7 cars to sit in 3rd position. Scorched Log is on a surge, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Oscar Wolf is not far behind, also gaining 5 positions to sit in second. Ebony Shadow is making a name for themselves, climbing 5 spots into 3rd. The race is heating up with a flurry of aggressive moves. The V8 supercars at Detroit Street Circuit are making for a tight sprint with lots of close racing. The car's power and handling seem to be keeping the gap minimal, pushing drivers to fight for every inch. Adam Nut 44 is piloting a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. They are currently in 7th place, trailing contenders but holding position reasonably well for an early part of the race. Yamapriest is currently in 2nd place with a 2019 Ford Mustang. The race seems to be going smoothly for them so far, holding a strong position early on. The V8 supercars at Detroit Street Circuit favor aggressive driving and quick acceleration. The tight corners and short straights keep the cars close, which is why we see a packed leaderboard with little separation. The Detroit Street Circuit's tight corners and narrow layout are definitely favoring the top contenders, who can handle quick turns and precise braking. It's making overtakes tricky, so position stability is key. Crystal 33 is currently in the 13th place, driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. The car is known for its balance and agility, but Crystal 33 seems to be holding a mid-pack position so far. Oscar Wolf is driving a Ford Falcon FG in the front half of the field. He's currently in 2nd place and just behind the leader, showing he's got a solid pace but hasn't quite managed to overtake the leader yet. Haha, looks like someone's dreaming of a race that never gets exciting. Don't worry, we're just getting started. Stick around and maybe the action will pick up. Hikori Hamzam advances to 4th place, sharpening their position. Yama Priest narrows the gap to Wei Fuan by 1.7 seconds and closing in. Blackbeard is cruising in at 27, holding Commodore Big E, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 6 seconds, currently holding 7th place and looking steady in the midfield, without much drama so far. The tight turns of Detroit Street Circuit are favoring the more nimble Falcons and Commodores, making overtakes tricky but rewarding when executed well. Hey Jordan Nate, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars tear up the track. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Cliftzone is pushing the limits with a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 8th place, definitely making some moves. Looks like their pace is the fastest in the field at 2 minutes and 3.640 seconds. They seem to be on a charge and could be tearing through the pack soon. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like you really scorched the track today. Wow, Scorchlog, really tore it up out there. Big congratulations on winning the race. You earned that victory. And hey, Cliftzone, you did an amazing job with the fastest lap. You get to claim a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, a real beast of a car. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1990 Mazda 787B would have a pretty good shot. Its rotary engine and proven endurance racing skills make it seem like a strong contender on a technical and demanding circuit like Wakefield Park. Plus, it's got that legendary status that just screams I know how to handle curves. Of course, the Nissan R89C or Peugeot 905 could give it a run for its money because those cars are absolute beasts too. But ultimately, I'd put my chips on the Mazda for that perfect blend of reliability and raw speed. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to do it. Don't let your chance slip by or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Get those selections in fast. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The 1989 Aston Martin AM R1 has a classic look and should have decent speed. But the Porsche 962C Short Tail was a real racing legend in its time. The Porsche's design was all about handling and agility, which might give it an edge on Wakefield Park's challenging turns. While the Aston Martin might bring some raw power to the table, I think the Porsche's finesse and racing pedigree could tip the scales. My bet is that Amy with the Porsche will end up crossing the finish line just ahead. But who knows with AI driving? They can surprise us at any moment. Alright folks. The race is underway at Wakefield Park and all eyes are on Group C with TTV Jordi leading the pack. He's in a classic 1990 Jaguar XJR12, and he's got pole position to start with. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. Scrooge Champ has taken the lead right off the line, holding a slight edge over Jordan Shoes in second place. Amy is currently in third, hanging tight behind the top two as they accelerate into the first turn. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class title. They're currently in 11th place, so they've managed to stay close but haven't made any major moves yet. The fight for points looks tight. Clifton is running a Nissan GT PZ X-Turbo, which was known for its advanced turbocharged V6 and aerodynamic design. Looks like they're holding steady in 6th place, not making big moves but staying in the mix. Tyler Drums 31 is holding a slight lead over Amy early on. Looks like a close fight in the Retro DTM class, with Tyler Drums 31 trying to break away while Amy keeps the pressure on. Dragoo has just moved up one spot to 8th place. The fight between True or False and Frag Out remains tight with little room for error. Both races are pushing hard to gain the advantage. Jordanit is leading the race with a 1990 Jaguar XJR12, a nimble Group C contender. Looks like they're holding a slight edge early on, but no clear dominance yet. The race is just getting heated. Cliff Zone is showing strong pace with that fastest lap, positioning himself well for a potential podium finish. Tyler Drums 31 is holding a slight edge over Amy, but with only 2 laps left, it's all about who can keep it smooth and avoid mistakes. The gap is minimal, so expect some intense moves coming up. Amy has advanced one position to take 2nd place. The battle between Amy and Scrooge Champ for 1st place is heating up. Both drivers are closely matched, neck and neck, pushing the limits of their AI-controlled vehicles. Keep your eyes on their next moves as they fight for the lead. Scrooge Champ is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Seems like he's cruising towards victory unless someone else pulls a miracle in the last lap. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving the 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, sitting in 11th place. The race seems steady for now, but a little behind the pack. No dramatic moves yet. Amy is holding 2nd place with her 1984 Porsche 962 C Short Tail. So far she's lapping faster than most, just behind Scrooge Champ and looking solid. Amy is flying with the fastest lap, so he's likely pushing hard to take the lead before the checkered flag. Red Panda Manatee 4 is racing a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. He's currently in 11th place, trailing just behind Husky Hog. His lap time of nearly 1:05 suggests he's steady but not gaining much ground. Wow. Looks like Scrooge Champ decided to be the fastest in the race. Congrats on the win! Wow. Perfect timing for Scrooge Champ to take the victory. Great job out there, you really drove with style and speed. And let's not forget Amy, who snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious skill showing off. Amy can now claim a classic 1984 Porsche 962C. Short tail from Group C, definitely a trophy worth bragging about. Alright folks, did you know that the 1971 Surtees TS9 was actually designed by John Surtees himself, who was not only a legendary Formula One world champion, but also an engineer. So basically this car has racing heritage flowing through its metal, making it a pretty sweet ride for anyone who loves a bit of history with their speed. It was known for its innovative chassis and handling, even if it didn't always finish at the top of the podium. Now that's what I call a racing classic. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is closing in on 0 and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Make sure your favorite ride gets into the race before it's too late. 6 seconds left. Wow, this is a classic matchup. Both cars hail from the early 70s and have their own unique charm. The Matra MS 120B is known for its excellent aerodynamics and handling, so its Ragnaroks might have the edge in tight corners. On the other hand, the March 711 Alfa Romeo has a strong engine and a racing pedigree that could make it a surprise contender. Car choice definitely matters here. The Matra's balanced design might give it an advantage on a technical track like Atlanta Motorsports Park. But don't count out the March. It could surprise us with some unexpected speed. Honestly, I'd put my money on X Ragnaroks just because classic French engineering often wins in these simulations. Stay tuned though, because this race could take any turn. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, it looks like TTV Cliffzone is starting on pole with the classic 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Cliffzone has rocketed to the front right out of the gates. Violetta Mama is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Kilo Julia Delta is nestled in third, hanging tight just behind. Pretty tight early on. J Boogie and Dre 192X are neck and neck for 6th place. With 3 out 25 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 10th by gaining 1 position. Bacho Grande and with 3 out 25 are battling hard for 9th spot. With 3 out 25 makes a clean move to 8th place. Jay Boogie is right behind, both battling hard for 7th. Xragnaroks and Adanut 44 are neck and neck in 11th place, trading positions as they go. Dre 192X is running a Matra M S120B, which is sitting in 6th place. Their pace looks consistent, but they are well behind the leaders, and probably waiting for a mistake up front. Violetta Mama has just climbed into the lead, stealing pole with a smooth move. Dre 192X is inching closer to the top, now in 5th place after a subtle gain. J Boogie also finds a spot up the ladder, securing 6th as the pack tightens. Baco Grande just overtook someone to move into 7th place. S. Davin Games edged forward to 17th, making some progress. Fortiafro also gained 1 spot, now 22nd. Fortiafro and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for 21st in a close duel. With 3 out 25 is now in 8th place, gaining a spot. Timborghini Tube moves up to 22nd. The race is heating up with some steady progress. Amy has just gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. She's engaged in a close duel with 3 out 25 for that spot. Thomas Moran and Gabitha Minimek are also dueling fiercely for the 14th position. The race is heating up in all the right places. Xragnaroks is driving a Matra MS120B. They're currently in 13th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 24.23 seconds, showing steady pace, but still pushing to improve their position. Pace CARR just overtook into the 3rd spot. Adam Lot 44 and SS Davin Games are both climbing up 1 position each, now in 10th and 16th. The race is heating up a bit. Violetta Mama is definitely in control with the fastest lap, solidifying her lead. She's pushing hard and looks to be heading for a clean race win. Mutuba is dropping like a stone down to 23rd place. Jabu Ogi is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to take over the 4th position. Kilo Julita and Jabu Ogi are now nose to tail, fighting intensely for that 4th spot. Victory out 25, nudges up to 7th place, making a clean move past the 8th spot. Bacho Grande and Victory out 25 are neck and neck, battling for that 7th position. Amy is closing in on Bacho Grande, trimming the gap by a full second. So expect some action soon. Wow, Violetta Mama just dominated the race. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Violetta Mama for taking the win. That was a fantastic run. Now, for all the drivers out there, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, make sure to let me know. Who's ready to grab their ride and continue the competition? Sure thing. Did you know that many retro supercars racing cars were originally built for style and speed in the big leagues, but now they used to mash it up on the track for some serious fun? It's like taking a vintage superstar and giving it a new playground where the stakes are all about racing heartbeats and bragging rights. Basically, these cars have turned from showstoppers into racetrack legends, proving that even old school can still be fast school. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make a decision before it's too late. Don't leave us hanging with a boring one. Pick something cool, and let's see how these AI racers handle it. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback versus a sleek hypercar matchup. The Audi Sport Quattro from 1984 has that legendary rally pedigree and probably huge grip in tight corners. But the Jaguar XJ220S from 1993 is known for its speed and aerodynamics, so it might have the edge on the straightaways. Given the circuit's mix of twisty sections and open stretches, I reckon the Jaguar might just squeeze out ahead thanks to its top-end speed. But never underestimate the rally routes of the Audi. They might just surprise us all with the handling through the more technical bits. Either way, it should be an exciting race to watch and see how those classic military-grade steel handles against modern speed. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and look at that. Bot Indigo Pate, in his 1987 Porsche 959, is starting us off at pole position. It's like sending a classic legend straight to the front. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Indigo Pate has jumped to the front at the very start, holding the lead. The FOTS 84 is right behind in second place, and Wrestling 567 is close in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the get-go. Waldo is on a move, passing 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Beast McGee continues their charge, jumping 2 spots to settle in third. Wrath 92 is also climbing, gaining 2 positions to take 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Wrath 92 just overtook Wrestling 567 to move into 4th place. Wrestling 567 is not making it easy though, as they are right behind, battling for that position. Oakswell Faye has gained a spot, and now sits in 10th, closing the gap. Clitzone is on a rampage, climbing 4 positions to settle in 8th. Randy 2 and Bees McGee are locked in a close duel for 3rd place, trading pink. Taita 61 steals a position, moving up to 6th, keeping the pressure on. Bees McGee just stole 2nd place. Taita 61 is narrowing the gap to Wrestling 567 by 1.1 seconds. Aerotech is making a move and is now in 11th place. Cliffzone is closing in on Cliffzone, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Waldo has gained a spot and is now in 9th place. Jacinda Box has moved up one position to occupy 16th place. TD61 advances to 4th place and now stacks up in a tight duel with Wrath 92 for 3rd place. Waldo climbs to 9th place, inching closer to the front. Beast McGee and Indigopity continue their close duel at the front, swapping positions and keeping us on the edge of our seats. Wrath 92 is surging through the field, climbing one spot to claim 3rd place. The Fods 84 and Wrath 92 are locked in a tight battle for 3rd, neither willing to give an inch and both pushing hard. Bees McGee takes the lead and snags the top spot, showing they mean business. Rindy 2 is narrowing the distance to Indigopit by nearly 2 seconds, so watch out for a potential overtake soon. TD61 makes a move up to 5th place, climbing through the pack. Wrath 92 just gained a spot, moving into 2nd place. TD61 is getting closer to the Fods 84, cutting down that gap by a second. Cliffzone also advances one position into 6th. The Fods 84 just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Indigopeta and Maya are locked in a close duel for the same position. Cliffzone is narrowing the gap on TD61 by 1.4 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. TD61 and Indigopity are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Cliffzone is cutting into TD61's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aerotech is making a move and has climbed up to 9th place, passing another car. Cliffzone advances to 4th place. Indigopeta and TD61 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Waldo is gaining on Cliffzone, shrinking the distance by a solid 1.5 seconds. Now Waldo is inching towards Cliffzone, and they are side by side battling for 7th. Congrats, Bees McGee. Looks like you took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Bees McGee really pulled off an impressive win? Congratulations on claiming victory with style. To the drivers still in the game, remember you have a chance to claim a car soon. Keep up the momentum, and maybe you'll be the one celebrating next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1957 Ferrari 250 Testarossa.t. It's known for its agility and speed back in its racing days. Although the Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR is a close contender since it was quite dominant during its era, I think the Ferrari's balance and handling might give it the edge on a curvy circuit like Sportsland Sugo. The older cars are charming but might struggle a bit against the more refined Ferrari in today's context. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Let's see which beast will dominate the race. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Maserati 300 from 1955 is a classic beauty and known for its racing pedigree back in the day. The Jaguar D-Type from 1956 is legendary for its aerodynamics and straight-line speed, especially at a track like Sportsland Sugo, which has those tricky curves. Considering both cars are from a similar era but with different strengths, I'd say the Jaguar is likely to have an edge on the corners thanks to its design, but the Maserati might showcase better speed on the straights. It's a close call, but if I had to place my bet, I'd lean toward the Jaguar D-Type, just because of its reputation for handling sharp turns and staying stable under pressure. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, and it's all part of the fun. Let's see who proves me wrong. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Sportsland Sugo, and leading the pack from pole is bot Mr. Wolf J, driving the sleek 1955 Maserati 300S. Things are already looking spicy up front. Alex Hasnobrain has the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Mr. Wolf J in second, and J Zell Gaming in third. No surprises so far, just clean racing at the front. Ronnie Rampage has gained one position, now sitting in third place. J Zell Gaming and Ronnie Rampage are locked in a close fight for third. Difson has also moved up one spot, now 7th. Prodigy Place 58 has gained a position and is now in 8th. Abomzi and Super Siggy are still neck and neck for 9th. Le Caillou is also climbing and is now in 11th. Welcome back, King Malcolm Merks. Glad to see you return to the chaos of our AI racing extravaganza. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few embarrassing crashes. Axton Hits is rapidly advancing through the pack, overtaking 18 cars to claim the top spot. Alex Hasnobrain and Axton Hits are now nose to tail in a fierce fight for first place. Meanwhile, Abomzi is climbing one position at a time to sit just inside the top 10. Alex Hasnobrain and Axton Hits are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead, neither giving an inch. Zupersiki is rapidly closing the distance on Prodigy Place 58, chipping away that gap with precise driving. Kaiosify makes a successful move to climb one spot, now sitting in 15th place. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook someone to take the lead, yearning for the top spot. Mr. Wolf J is sneaking closer behind in second. Ronnie Rampage is also climbing up, now solidly in third place. Cliffzone just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Axton Hits is closing the distance on Story Forge rapidly, reducing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 and Abomzi are nose to tail in the fight for 8th. Whip 3 out 25 makes a small gain, moving up to 14th. Trash Crashton is racing a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Prada. Their position is currently 17th. So they're sticking close to the middle of the pack, but not making much impact on the front runner. Mr. Wolf J is leading in a 1955 Maserati 300S, which has been consistently fast with the quickest lap of 1:50.271. Looks like he's holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot without too much fuss. Hinfatic is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11. They are currently in 18th place with a lap time of 1:53.514. Not bad, but still chasing the pack. and Fatic is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DBR11, known for its balance and power. Currently in about 16th place, their fastest lap is just over 153.5. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Ronnie Rampage has gained one position and is now in second place. Cliff Zone is closing the gap to Egenerate by 1.2 seconds. Kyosify has moved up one spot to lead the pack in 14th place. Ronnie Rampage moves up one spot to take the lead. Alexas Nobrian is close behind, staying within striking distance. Honey 3 is trimming the gap on Mood Tube by a full second, making it a tight duel. Whip 3 out 25 makes a clean move to get ahead of Kyosify for the 14th spot. The battle for 13 is heating up with those two neck and neck. Axton Hits is closing in fast on Story Forge, trimming their gap by a nice 1.2 seconds. Super Sigi is running a 1955 Maserati 300S and currently holds the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 151.857, which indicates a solid pace, but they haven't quite matched the leaders yet. The race seems competitive for top 10. Aussie 22 advances to 6th place, leaving behind one competitor. Dort, Prodigy place 58 climbs to 8th place, inching closer to the pack. Le Kaiju trims the gap on Super Sigi by 1.2 seconds, showing some stellar consistent pace. Aussie 2210 and 2 is visibly closing the distance to Egenerate, cutting down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Le Caillou is gaining on Super Sigi, narrowing the gap by 140 seconds. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move and has climbed one spot up to position 11. Congratulations, Ronnie Rampage. Looks like you really ran away with it this time. Well deserved. Wow, what a race. Congratulations to Bot Ronnie Rampage for taking the victory. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim one of these shiny new cars. Don't miss out, who knows when the next winner will be crowned. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were actually a part of World Championship sports car racing during the 1970s and 1980s? They often looked like sleek, fancy playground toys for grown-up race car drivers. It was basically the era when manufacturers went all out on design and speed, making each car a piece of rolling art and contraption. Imagine racing around at high speeds with barely enough safety gear to keep things interesting. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quickly before time runs out and your dream car gets snatched away. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got two mysterious drivers in the same vintage Renault Alpine A442B at Monza Straight. Since there's not much info on either of them, this race is pretty much a coin toss. But based on the car alone, that 1977 model has some serious racing pedigree. If I had to pick, I'd go with the driver who looks the most confident, which is a total shot in the dark here. So let's see if luck favors the bold, or just the one who gets the best run down the straight. It's all about who can harness that classic speed and maybe a sprinkle of driver skill. Although we're mostly just watching the machine do its thing. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is on at Monza Straight and leading the pack is the Group 6 car YTB Eliasses in a classic 1972 Lola T280. Looks like that vintage beauty is taking the early lead. Let's see if it can hold on to it. Eliasses has shot to the front right out of the starting blocks, holding a slim lead. Just behind, Spear Like Hail is trying to keep pace, but Exoases is right on their tail. Looks like it's already shaping up to be a close battle at the top. Cliffzone is advancing to third place. Spear Like Hail and Cliffzone are closely battling for second position. Zombush 86 is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in fourth place. Cliffzone makes a move up to second place. Spear Like Hail and Cliffzone are locked in a close duel for the second spot. Oscar Wolf climbs up 1 position into 8th place. Rusnapalm 6 is slicing into Zombush 86's tail, closing the gap by 1 second. Gravy Graves is climbing into 8th place, overtaking another racer. Cloudy is making a move forward, now in 17th position. Exoaces and Amy are now battling hard for 6th place. Gravy Graves is gaining rapidly, chopping down the gap to Exoaces by 1.5 seconds. Gravy Graves and Exoaces are engaged in a tight fight for 7th. Oscar Wolf advances 1 position to 8th position. Gravy Graves and Oscar Wolf are battling closely for 8th place. Basnizar moves up 1 spot, now in 14th position. Cliffzone and Iliasesk are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Spear Like Hail and Cliffzone are exchanging positions in second place, tight as ever. Oscar Wolf is climbing up smoothly, grabbing the 7th position with some steady moves. Spear Like Hail is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to take second place. Cliffzone and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail, battling hard for that second position. Over in the mid-pack, K-Zoomer Girl and Cloudy are engaging in a close duel for 17. Zombush 86 just overtook Cliffzone and now sits in third place. T-Golem also inching forward, climbing to the 20th position. The battle for third is getting intense, with Zombush 86 looking to break away. Cliffzone advances to third place, closing the gap at the front. Gravy Grave and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Meanwhile, Katsuma Girl and Cloudy are neck and neck battling for 17th spot. Spear Like Hail has just overtaken for the lead, now leading the race. Zombush 86 has also made a move, climbing 1 spot to sit in third place. Cliffzone and Zombush 86 are locked in a close duel for third position, inching closer with each lap. Cliffzone advances to third place, closing the gap with the leaders. Gravy Graves climbs up to 7th, gaining ground. Exoaces and Basketon Tiki are locked in a fierce duel for 9th, neither giving an inch. La Croissant 1980 is driving a Lola T70 Mark I from 1965. And unfortunately, their race isn't going well. They're in the 17th position with a slower lap time of over 2 minutes. Cliffzone is gaining on Elias Esk and has closed the gap by a full second. Gravy Graves and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Wrath 92 is closing fast on Timborghini 2, narrowing the distance by 2 seconds. Clifton just overtook for second place, closing in on the leader now. Eliasist and Clifton and noses to tails, battling hard for that second spot. Gravy Grave is making moves, climbing up to 6th place. Zombush 86 has overtaken another driver to climb into 3rd place. Gravy Graves is also making progress. Now in 5th, Amy is pushing forward, securing 6th place. The race is heating up with some notable position changes. Ruzna Pomzix and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Basketenfee is gaining on Oscar Wolf, shrinking the gap by over a second. Oscar Wolf is gaining ground and has advanced to 7th place. Meanwhile, Tukines Flora and Pace CR are locked in a close fight for 12th position. Gravy Graves is climbing to 4th place. Eliasist and Gravy Graves are nose-to-nose fighting for that spot. Basket and Fee has gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Congratulations! Looks like speed was on your side today. Nice win! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Spear Like Hail on winning the race. That was an impressive display of power and skill. Well done! And a big shout out to Clifzone for snagging the fastest lap. They can proudly claim the 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, Group 6. Nice job on that quick lap. Who's feeling luckier today? Sure thing. Did you know that Group A racing cars are basically the European counterpart to a kind of street-legal race car? They were so closely related to production cars that manufacturers had to produce a limited number of cars, with specific modifications for racing purposes. It's like turning your everyday sedan into a supercharged race machine but within strict rules. Pretty wild, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite AI car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your champion. Hurry up and make those selections. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. Oaks-Wolfie with that vintage Porsche 911 Carrera RSR is definitely bringing some legendary racing pedigree. That car was a monster back in the day and still looks pretty snazzy today. On the other side, Dude Smoke Ia Blunt with the Ferrari 288 GTO, a pure icon of the 80s supercar scene. Given the track at Autopolis Oita, which has sharp turns and some fast straights, I'd say it really comes down to maneuverability versus outright top speed. The Porsche might shine on the twisty bits thanks to its nimbleness, but the Ferrari's raw power and turbocharged snarl could give it an edge on the long straightaways. Honestly, I'm placing my bet on Dude Smoke Blunt's Ferrari just because that 288 GTO was made for battle with adrenaline-pumping acceleration. Still, Oaks-Wolfie's Porsche isn't going down without a fight. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Hey there, Elias698. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Get ready for some high-speed chaos as these AI cars battle it out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Autopolis Oita, and leading the pack is the group of Car TE Cliffzone in a classic 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. Let's see if that old timer can hold its spot. Cliffzone has shot off the line to take an early lead. Griffin in a T3 is hot on his tail, trying to stay close and not let him run away. Hot Bologna is holding steady in third, keeping the pressure on but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Agritz 34 is making a move up to 5th place. Oaks-Wolfie has also gained 1 position, now 7th. Orange Funk has advanced to 9th. The battle for 8th is getting tight between Orange Funk and Anconi Buddy. Shron is making a quick move to the top 10, overtaking 3 cars in one go. Orange Funk climbing 2 spots to snag the 7th place. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt also advancing 2 positions, now sitting in 8th. The fight for the middle is heating up. Oaks-Wolfie has surged ahead now in 1st place after overtaking 10 cars. Cliffzone and Oaks-Wolfie are closely contesting the top spot. Incredible duel. The Chaotic Weirdo has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 13th place. Cliff Zone just advanced to the top spot, claiming first place. Trivaninity 3 is also moving up one position, now second. Hot Bolognese has climbed into third place. The race packs are tightening with these moves. Schron has gained one place, moving into 9th, and Unconi Buddy is right behind in 10th. Meanwhile, the Lightning Thief advances to 15th, closing the gap a bit. Orange Hunk is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo and currently holds the 7th position. Their race seems steady but without any notable overtakes or acceleration so far. Wenty Tapsumbongs is driving a 1999 Nissan Primera P11 and currently sits in 15th position. The race on their end looks like a steady grind, probably waiting for a good overtake opportunity. Substacut is cruising in a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire, trying to hold off the pack. Looks like a stable middle run so far, but there's plenty of racing left to shake things up. Orange Funk has climbed up to 6th place. Schron has gained one position, now in 9th. Unconi Buddy and Schron are neck and neck for that 9th spot. A close fight indeed. Jude Smokia Blunt is making a move up the field, taking 8th place. Shikomaru and Dude Smokia Blunt are nearly side by side for 7th with no clear overtakes yet. Unconi Buddy and Schron are trading positions in a close fight for 9th. Just a few tenths separating them. Schron is advancing one spot into 8th place. Quimanda is climbing 2 positions into 9th. Unconi Buddy and Quimanda are now locked in a close duel for 9th place. Naturalian Lucky makes a clean move into 10th place. The battle between Dikahotic Weirdo and Itzy Tabsumbonki X is heating up for 12th. Oakslofi, climbing up to 17th, is showing some steady progress. Waffling Godders and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 3rd place. Down to Quest advances one spot into 14th. The Lightning Thief and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. Waffling Gotters is dropping back to 13, positioning itself just outside the top 10. Agrit's 34 is nudging their way into 4th place, making a small but notable gain. Orange Funk has also gained one position, and now sits in 5th, keeping the pressure on those ahead. Waffling Godders is making a bold move, surging from behind to take the top spot. Valiantning Thief is chopping down the time gap, now just 14.5 seconds behind Down to Quest. Cliff Zone and Waffling Godders are locked in a close duel for the lead, making it exciting to watch. Congratulations, Cliff Zone. Looks like the finish line was all yours today. Well done on the win. Wow! Huge congratulations to Cliffzone. Winning the race and grabbing the fastest lap. You've definitely earned that legendary Ford Sierra RS 500. Great job! And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, you still have a shot at claiming a car. Keep competing and maybe next time it'll be your turn to drive one of these classic beasts. Sure! Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 looked more like elongated go-karts than today's sleek machines? They had tiny wheels and lots of raw, exposed metal, which made them look like they were built in someone's backyard. It's amazing how much racing technology has evolved since then, but those cars definitely knew how to race with pure guts and grit. Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your car. Make sure you select your favorite before the race kicks off. Don't let your chance to choose slip away. You're gonna want to see which AI masterpiece takes the crown. Wow. This is like a classic car showdown straight out of a history book. Autumn Thunderbird with the 1955 Connaught Type B versus Exigex with the slightly older 1954 version. Both are pretty much car cousins, so it's gonna come down to finesse and maybe a little bit of that AI luck. I'd probably put my chips on Autumn Thunderbird just because the slight year upgrade might give that little edge in technology or performance. But honestly, with AI racing these vintage beauties, anything can happen. So sit tight, let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anderstorp and it looks like Bot Keeslux is starting on pole in a classic 1960 Scarab F1. Should be interesting to see how those vintage wheels handle this modern AI chaos. Case Teflex is taking an early lead with a smooth start. Elan 656 is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Iliasix 988 is holding on to third, but expect some quick moves coming up. Elan 656 and Case Flex are nose to tail in the race for the lead. Diane Clayshow just gained one position to move into third place. The race for second place between Thanalpo Jusho and Elan 656 is heating up as they go wheel to wheel. Elan 656 is climbing to the top spot. Iliasix 988 is making a move forward to third place. Autumn Thunderbird is also advancing, claiming 8th position. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 1955 Connaught Type B, which started in the 10th position, now climbing up to 8th, showing some solid progress despite the initial gap. Adden Flash is storming ahead, grabbing first place after overtaking 6 cars. Yama Priest is also making moves, climbing up 7 positions to claim second. Here, Elan 656 and Yama Priest are locked in a fierce duel for second place, trading positions back and forth. Hishing is soaring up the field, taking over 3 cars and claiming 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird is on a charge, bypassing 4 competitors to sit in 5th. Nexa Romaval is making a strong push forward, overtaking 4 cars to reach 10th position. Cliffzone is racing a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1. They are currently in 15th place, likely struggling to keep pace with the front runners. Asajax is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B, Dart Dada type. They're currently in 8th place but well behind the leaders, so it looks like a quiet race for now, with chances to shake things up if they find some speed. Wayne the Train is in the 9th position, driving an Aston Martin DBR 4250 from 1959. He's currently holding steady behind the leaders but isn't gaining much ground yet. Elias X98 is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, which is known for its balanced handling and reliability. They are currently in 3rd place, maintaining a steady position in the top 3, but not challenging for the lead just yet. Ixajax is driving a Connaught Type B Dart from 1954, starting in 11th place. They're currently stuck in 8th place with no fastest lap recorded, suggesting little aggressive pace so far. Elan 656 is leading in the 1958 Lotus 16, which started second at Duel. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far, holding a comfortable advantage, and looking strong in this race. Nexa Romaval is driving a Connaught Type B from 1955. They're currently in 10th place and closely contesting with others on the grid. The race remains tight for this mid-pack position. Autumn Thunderbird holds the lead, but just barely ahead of XEJAC. With only one lap left and a gap of about 3 seconds, it's all about who can hold their nerve in these final moments. XEJAC is advancing to 7th place, pushing through the midfield. Nexa Romavel also moves up to 8th place, holding a tight race. Wayne the Train climbs to 10th, keeping the pressure on the back markers. Autumn Thunderbird and Fishent are trading laps for 4th place, with close wheel-to-wheel action. Dongert's on their 3 and Wayne the Train are also battling fiercely around 10th position, keeping the tension high. Wow! Alan 656, you must be thrilled. Great job winning the race. Seems like you're clearly in the lead for now. Hey, Naibit! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action on today's race. Sit back, enjoy, and maybe you'll see a car you like maneuvering its way to the top. Wow! Congratulations to Bottleland 656 for taking the win. That was an impressive performance. You really drove like a champion today. And to all the drivers out there, remember, if you want to claim one of these sweet cars, now's your chance. Keep racing and you might be the next lucky owner. Hey, welcome back, MRF Society. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun today. Did you know that during the 1970s, supercars racing cars were not just about speed, but also about showing off with some pretty wild designs and bold colors? They often looked like they belonged on a sci-fi movie set. It was the era where flair and performance went hand in hand, making those races not only a test of skill, but also a visual feast. Imagine driving a car that looks more like a futuristic spaceship than a race car. That's the kind of thing that made the 70s supercar racing legendary. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. After this, the AI will just assign them randomly, and we all know that could end in chaos, or total domination. So get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Wow! These two are bringing some classic muscle to the race. The Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is like a beast from the past with big power and raw aggression. On the other hand, the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am is a legend, known for its sleek design and solid performance. Honestly, it's a tough call. But if I had to pick, I'd say that Rummy Fizz 13 might have a slight edge on straight-line power, thanks to the Dodge's huge Hemi V8. But don't count out Imogen Tempest, because with the Trans Am's aerodynamics and handling, she could give him a run for his money on those turns. This is going to be a fun clash of American muscle in the golden era. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Highlands Motorsport Park, G-Track. On pole we have Bot Uncle Tobin, driving a lovely 1977 Aston Martin 4A Vantage, ready to show these moderns how it's done. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Morningstar has shot to the front as the early leader, followed closely by Uncle Tobin in second place. Kickass Lady X3 is currently holding on to third, but the pack is already starting to tighten up behind them. Menaref Society and Wongatang 72 and 72 are neck and neck for 8th place. Rex and Sarah and Beats with Kev are swapping positions in their close fight for 10th. Shoebox TV and For the Afro are locked in a tight duel for 14th, every move counting. Menaref Society is climbing to 8th place. Rex and Sarah is gaining ground to reach 10th. Shoebox TV advancing to 14th position. Rex and Sarah advances 1 spot into 9th place. Shronaza moves up 1 spot into 19th. Shron and GM Prime are neck and neck for 18th place, battling to gain the upper hand. Tyler Drums 31 and Beats with Kev are side by side, fighting for the 11th spot. Shoebox TV and Naibe are locked in a close duel for the 13th position. Sakurai TV just overtook someone to climb into 6th place. Tyler Drums 31 also gained a spot to take 11th. Keep an eye on Tyler Drums 31 and Wongatang 72 and 72. They are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Uncle Tobin has overtaken to take the lead at the front of the pack, claiming 1st place. Gikas Lady X3 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to sit in 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Sakurai TV advances 1 place and now sits in the 5th position, making a steady climb. Menaref Society is driving a 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S and is currently in 9th place. The race for them seems steady with no apparent overtakes, but they're holding their position fairly well. GN Prime is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am Intimo. They are currently in 18th place, seemingly struggling to move forward but staying close behind the leaders. Sugamenge is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner and currently sitting in 6th place. The car's a classic muscle car, promising some serious punch if they find the right moment to strike. Their race is steady but not quite close enough to challenge for higher positions yet. It's Bumblebee and RF Society still neck and neck for 7th place. Yaetzel Gaming just gained 1 spot, now fighting for 18th. Shron and Jizel Gaming are locking horns over 18th as well. Rex and Sarah advances 1 position into 8th place. Tyler Drums 31 moves up into 10th. Shoebox TV climbs into 13th. The battle for positions continues to heat up. Tyler Drums 31 advances 1 position, now in 9th place. It's Bumblebee and Tyler are locked in a close fight for 9th. GN Prime climbs 1 spot, currently holding 16th. Shoeboxed, AV is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Z L1. They're currently in the 13th position with a fastest lap of 2:16.077, but seem to be struggling to move up, sitting behind faster cars and battling for position. Imogen Tempos is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am de Diocesium. They're currently in 18th place, right around the middle of the pack, with a lap time of just over 2:18. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Nara F Society has just gained a position, climbing up to 6th place. Cirque Gamingite isn't letting him go easy, and they are locked in a close fight for that 6th spot. Keep an eye on their next moves, this could get interesting fast. Amka Tobin is leading the race with a 1977 Aston Martin Foyth 8 Vantage. The car's fastest lap is 2:12.791, which is comfortably fast. They seem to have a good run so far without major challenges. Well done, Uncle Tobin. Looks like all that practice paid off. You must be quite the racing legend now. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Uncle Tobin for winning the race. That was an amazing finish. You really drove it like a champion. And a big shout out to NRF Society for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a vintage beauty. The 1972 Lamborghini Jarama S. Nice work, everyone. Here's a fun fact for you. The Trans Am racing car class originally started way back in the 60s and was inspired by the American muscle car craze. It quickly became a battleground for classic cars like Camaros and Mustangs to show off their power and style on the track. It's basically like watching a roadside barbecue gone wild, lots of horsepower and even more attitude. Hey there, Turbo Benzina. Glad you could make it back to the stream. Hope you've been ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the racing chaos. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, time's running out faster than a cheetah on caffeine. Make those choices quick, or you might end up with the slowpoke successor of a snail. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a battle of the American muscle cars for sure. The Ford Mustang has that legendary handling and agility, so Gliding Penguin might have the edge in tight corners. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro tends to have more raw power, which could help on the straightaways. Considering the Chicago street circuit usually favors a mix of sharp turns and long straight stretches, I'd probably lean towards the Mustang here. But you never know with these AI racers. Sometimes they surprise us with unexpected brilliance. Who do you think will take the win? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at the Chicago Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Trans Am's Wei Fuan in a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like she's got the pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others will surprise us. Wei Fuan is quickly taking an early lead from the start line. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is holding strong in second place, trying to close the gap. Ashaneriton is in third, already under pressure from the chasing pack. Kick-Ass Lady X3 just made a move to the top spot, claiming first place. Lord Zekretsby also advanced one position, moving into third place. Gliding Penguin and Mattisberry are locked in a close duel around fifth place, neither giving an inch. Wannabe advances one position, and is now in 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Wannabe are closely battling for 6th position. Yabuira Wanda moves up 2 spots and is now in 14th place. Fishta Husky has gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. The race for 15th place tightens up with Fishta Husky and Violetta Mama closely battling it out. Akinone just gained a spot, now sitting in 9th place. Turbo Benzina and Akanone are still locked in their close duel for position 9. Yaboy Rwanda is also climbing up your leaderboard, moving into the 13th spot. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, moving into 8th place. The race is heating up, as Turbo Benzina and Muttwolf are locked in a close fight for the 7th spot. Archero 92 and Aetherplasm are also nose to tail battling for the 20th position. Akanon Nutkis into 8th place. Bishta Husky is cutting down the distance to Yaboy Rwanda by 1.6 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Archeron 192 climbs 2 spots to take 17th, steady progress. Gliding Penguin is making a move, advancing 1 spot to secure at least 6th place. Wanabikido and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th. Kufo is also climbing, moving up 1 position to settle into 11th place. Wanabikido climbs to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda advances to 12th place. The battle between Yaboy Rwanda and Kufo for 11th place is getting pretty tight, looking like a close contest. Yaboy Rwanda advances 1 spot to dominate the 11th place. Violetta Mama climbs 1 position, now 15. B Goldnerd gains 2 places, settling into 16. The race is heating up with some smooth moves. Gliding Penguin advances to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda continues closing in on Turbo Benzina, now 1.6 seconds behind. Gishta Husky climbs to 13th position. Gliding Penguin and Medisberry are neck and neck for 5th place. Violetta Mama trailed Unclearly Gaming by 140 seconds, but is gaining rapidly. Lady 9 has edged up 1 position to 17. Medisberry advances to 4th place, making a clean move through the pack. Muttwolf climbs into 7th position after a steady push forward. Yaboy Rwanda is closing the distance on Turbo Benzina, chopping 1.3 seconds off the gap. Looks like a battle is brewing there. Ashineriton is making a solid move up to 4th place. V29 is also climbing, now in 17th position. Keep an eye on those overtakes. Lord Secretsby is gaining ground on Wei Fuan, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Muttwolf and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. No clear leader between them just yet. Gliding Penguin advances to 5th place. Unclearly Gaming is narrowing the gap to Kufo, cutting it down by over a second. The Goldnerd and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 17. The Goldnerd advances 1 position, placing him in the 16th spot with Archeron 192 right behind in 17. Zaprandigan climbs 1 position to 20th. Turbo Benzina has advanced one position into 9th place. The Goldnet moved up one spot to 16th. Brandigan is cutting down the distance to Etherplasm by a full second. Things heating up behind the front runners. Ashen Ayrton and Lord Sekersby are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Mudwolf is making a move, climbing up to take 6th position. The Trans Am class is showing clear dominance with the top 2 spots in fast laps, thanks to powerful Mustang and Camaro models. VTC cars are struggling to keep pace, especially on this tight street circuit where agility and handling matter more than raw power. Looks like the combination favors muscle cars over touring models here. Congrats on the win. Looks like you're really kicking some serious asphalt out there. Wow, what a fantastic performance from Bot Kickass Lady X3. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally dominated out there. Well-deserved victory. And to everyone else still in the mix, remember, if you're one of the lucky drivers, you can claim your prize car now. Don't miss out on that sweet upgrade. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance. Phillip Island Circuit has those sharp turns and fast corners that require a car to be really nimble and dependable when you're coming into a corner at high speed. Top speed matters, but being able to control the car and brake late without losing grip is what will help you dominate here. Acceleration is important too. But if your car can't handle those tricky sections smoothly, even the fastest engine won't save you. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. The clock is ticking down, and I don't want anyone missing out on their chance to root for their favorite. So hurry up, make your choice, and let's see which AI makes the fastest lap. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the Italian elegance versus the Austrian aerodynamics. The Ferrari F14T has that sleek, aggressive look, and historically does well on twisty circuits like Phillip Island. But the Red Bull RB10 is known for its excellent handling and balance, especially in tricky corners. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Red Bull pulls ahead in the turns thanks to its superior agility. However, the Ferrari's raw power might give it an edge straight line. It's a close call, but I'd say the race could really come down to which driver AI manages their tires better around the circuit. At the end of the day, I think the Red Bull might just take the win. But don't count out the Ferrari either. It's all about tactics, or well, AI tactics in this case. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Phillip Island and Bot Rexonzero is leading the pack in the pole position, driving a classic 2014 Sauber C33. Looks like he's got a good start. Starting lineup sees Rexonzero in first, the Empress right behind in second, and J Zil Gaming taking third. Let's see who can hold or improve their positions as the race kicks off. Anarchizix is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 13th position. Meanwhile, Shron is making progress, up 2 places to secure the second spot. The battle for second is heating up as J Zil Gaming and Shron are nose to tail, fighting for that podium position. Kicks Mechanic is slicing through the field, now in 14th place. Shron continues the climb, grabbing the lead from the current front runners. Grampy Jurf is advancing 2 spots to secure 7th, closing the gap. The fight for 6th between Grampy Jurf and Duspin Kakes is heating up with both cars battling closely. Grampy Jurf advances to 6th place. Turbo Benzina climbs to 9th. Turbo Benzina and Degenerate are nearly bumper to bumper, fighting hard for 8th. Turbo Benzina advances to 8th place. Kicks Mechanic climbs up to 13th place. Kicks Mechanic and Sadamo Jajamis are neck and neck for 12th place, giving us quite the showdown. Eknarox has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. The Empress and X Ragnarox are nose to tail in a close fight for 4th. Meanwhile, Grampy Jerf and the Empress are also battling hard for 5th place. The Empress is climbing quickly, now in 3rd place. Grampy Jerf has gained 1 spot and is sitting 5th. The race for 4th is heating up as Grampy Jerf and Jazo Gaming are neck and neck, battling it out hard. Lil Sprout is making a strong move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Screwchamp is also on the rise, moving past 3 opponents into 14th place. Igenarite is not having the best run, slipping 10 spots down to 18. Adam Flash is currently in the 15th position, driving a Force India VJM07. Their fastest lap is 1:19.13, which shows steady pace but nothing groundbreaking so far. Kicks Mechanic just gained a place and now holds 9th. Whip 3 out 25 and Screwchamp are locked in a close fight for the 14th position. No one is giving an inch there. Grampy Jerf and Rexnezer are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Adam Flash is making a quiet climb, gaining 1 spot and grabbing the 15th position. Iatnarox is holding a narrow leader with Empress for 4th place. Scroogechamp is just ahead of Nyarlathotepna 98, battling for 13th. Grampy Jerf is just holding off Rex and Zera by a car length. Ixragnarox is inching ahead of Empress, both fighting for 4th. Meanwhile, Scroogechamp and Nyarlathotep 98 are still neck and neck in their scrap for the 13th spot. Grampy Jerf is climbing to 2nd place. Ixragnarox advances to 4th. Just Panchakis shifts into 6th. The pack is definitely mixing it up a bit. Wow, Shran just took the checkered flag. Nice job claiming the top spot. Wow, Botshron really took that victory with style. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, the chance to claim a car's on the table. Make sure to stay tuned and jump in when your name comes up. Who will be the lucky driver to upgrade their ride today? Alright, here's a fun fact about vintage supercars racing cars class. Did you know that many of these classic cars are so beautifully designed that they look more like art than race machines? It's almost as if the engineers decided to make them both fast and fabulous. Plus, some of these vintage beasts can be worth more than most houses today. So basically, they're rolling investments with a killer paint job. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking, so get those cars picked before it's too late. Don't miss out on the best rides for this race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's your moment to shine. Wow, this is a classic battle of muscle versus style. The Agenate driving the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is packing some serious straight-line power with that Hemi engine. But on the other hand, Miserable Starks with the sleek 1967 Corvette C2 Stingray has that iconic design, and probably better handling on that twisty Gilles Villeneuve track. Honestly, if it's a street race, the Dodge might have the edge in raw power. But if the AI is smart with its cornering and strategy, the Corvette could carve through those turns like a hot knife through butter. I'd put my chips on the Corvette just because it's a little more nimble, but don't count out the Dodge. It's got the muscle to pull ahead in the long run. Should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is bot Rob Swizzle in a classic 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like vintage supercars are bringing some serious old-school muscle to this modern track. Rob Swizzle has shot off the line to take the lead. Gabbett the Minimac is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up with that initial burst. Playdygami is in third, just a few seconds behind, eyeing any mistakes ahead. The rest of the pack is bunching up behind them. Architect is tearing through the field, leaping 3 places to claim 18th position. Velocitor 14 is climbing steadily, taking over the 3rd spot. Trash Crashton is also gaining ground, moving up a position to seat 4th. Mahokaos is climbing to the 10th spot, sneaking up past someone else. Silver Gaming and Architect are locked in a close fight around 18th place. Looks like they're elbowing each other for that position. Kyosify is advancing to 5th place. Oxwolfie has also gained a position, now in 6th. Playdygami and Oxwolfie are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Adenflash is making a move, climbing 2 positions to sit in 7th place. Violetta Mama and Playdygami are locked in a close fight for 8th. Igenerite and Mahokas are battling hard for the 10th spot. Violetta Mama has gained 1 position. Now in 8th place, Igenate is climbing 2 spots to occupy 9th. And Miserable Starks is also moving up 2 spots into 11. The pack is definitely shifting around early on. Kyosify has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Velocitor 14 is keeping it tight right behind in 3rd. Oxwolfie is also climbing up, moving into 5th. The fight for the podium is heating up with these top 5 racers. Trash Crashton is cutting through the field, gaining 2 spots to reach 4th place. The duel between Kyosify and Trash Crashton remains intense as they scrap for that 4th position. Architect advances 1 spot to move into 14th place. Fight for 13th continues with Architect and Epic Sugar locked in a close battle. Adenflash and Oxwolfie are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place, with neither giving way yet. Architect has gained 2 positions, climbing into 12th position. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, advancing 1 spot into 15. Turbo Benzina and Epic Sugar are neck and neck for 14th, fighting hard as they push to break the tie. Adenflash moves up 1 place into 6th. Architect is closing in on Mahokaos, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 spots into 13. Adenflash is climbing to 5th place, overtaking 1 car. Kyosify and Adenflash are nose to tail, fighting for 5th position. Rosaurus is gaining on Sir Ironbot and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like it's about to make a move. Adenflash has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Trash Crashton and Aden Flash are closely contesting for the same spot. Eganarite has also moved up one position, and is now in 8th place. Trash Crashton advances one place, and is now in 4th position. Aden Flash and Trash Crashton are fighting closely for 4th place. Nothing settled yet. Sirayurnbot and Epic Sugar are engaged in a tight contest for 15th place. Gabby the Minimac just overtook for the lead, claiming 1st place. Ropsfizzle and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Aden Flash is advancing steadily, now in 4th place after climbing one position. Eganarite is slicing into August Wolfie's slipstream, closing in by a full second. They're locking horns for the 7th spot. Meanwhile, Sir Ironbot has gained a spot, and now sits in 14th position. Eganarite is climbing smoothly up to 6th place now. Sirirumbot is closing in on Architect fast, cutting the gap by almost a second and a half. Rosaurus continues their push, moving up to 16th place. Wow, Gabitha Minimac cruising to victory. Guess they really had the win in the bag. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to bot Gabith the Minimac for winning the race. Nice job pulling ahead when it mattered most. Well-deserved victory there. And hey, Turbobenzina, you did an incredible job with those overtakes. You're strong enough to claim that beautiful 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. That's a legendary vintage ride, so enjoy showing it off. Alright folks, did you know that the 2018 Holden Commodore ZB actually started its life in Australia, but was built in Germany? That's right. It's like an Aussie riding in a fancy European suit. Quite the international mashup for a car, isn't it? Makes you wonder if it dreams of surfing or schnitzel when it's not racing. Alright folks, time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your chance, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI picks for you. Hurry up before the digital dice are rolled. Alright, this is like picking between two mystery boxes, isn't it? Since we don't have much info about either driver, I'll just go with my gut. I'm feeling Frogsworth might surprise us. After all, sometimes the quiet ones are the fastest. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Gentrack 1. On pole is Bot Starbex in the 2013 Nissan Altima, leading the charge. Let's see if that old beast can hold them off or if the others will catch up. Starbex has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Frogsworth in second place. And 5 and 0 guy holding on to third place. Looks really tight at the start. Everyone ready to see some action? Frogsworth has just boosted into the lead, climbing one spot to claim first place. Starbex and Frogsworth are nose to nose, battling fiercely for the top position. Finna 17 is gaining momentum, moving up one position to sit in third. Starbex advances to first place, and is now leading the race. Event0 guy climbs up to third place, closing in on the front runners. Hudad0 moves into fifth place, making a solid push forward. Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 16th place, steady move. Kimbogini Tuba and Tangaducky DTV are nose to nose trying to claim that same spot. Metasperi is pushing forward to 20th position, making some progress. Turbobenzina is currently in 15th place behind Lockjohn 7 and ahead of Tangaducky DTV, With a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB looks like they're holding steady, but haven't made a move yet. Evensero Guy and Frogsworth are nose to tail for second place. Turbo Benzina advances 2 spots to 12th position. Turbo Benzina and Bleach Mepsi are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Timborghini Tuba has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 15th place. He's closely chasing Chazenskos for 14th, and Lockjohn 7 is right behind him, making it a tight fight for that spot. The race remains fiercely competitive at this stage. The track's likely favoring the faster Nissan Altimas, since top contenders are in them. The tight corners might be challenging for V8s to overtake, keeping positions surprisingly stable. Timeyes is currently in 8th place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. It looks like they're holding steady but haven't made much of a move yet. Evolution 954 is on a tear, climbing through the field rapidly, and now holding the 5th position. Chazenskos is making impressive moves, surging forward and claiming the 7th spot. Lockjohn 7 is gaining ground steadily, overtaking 3 cars and sitting in 12th place. Maldox FCF is making a strong dash, overtaking 3 cars to claim 10th place. Bleach Mepsi is also climbing fast, passing 4 cars to sit just behind in 11th. Evolution in 154 is showing some struggle, dropping back 8 spots to 13th. Maldox FDFE is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and currently sitting in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is about 1:31.622, which suggests they're holding steady but not setting the pace today. Chazenskos is making a strong move, surging past 8 cars to reach 5th place. Evensero Guy has gained 1 position, now holding 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi and Maldox ACF are locked in a close duel for 11th place, keeping the tension high at the back. Chazenskos is dropping down to the back end of the top 10 at 13th place. Vina 17 is now less than a second behind Frogsworth, eyeing that position. Budatsaror is climbing steadily, now in 5th after overtaking someone. Red Panda Manatee 4 is holding on to his position, but Rosagald Gaming is applying pressure, looking for an opportunity to pass. Lockjohn 7 and Evolution 954 are neck and neck, battling hard for the 14th spot with little room to breathe. Congratulations, Starbex. Looks like you're the fastest in the race. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Starbex for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for making the most overtakes. You can now claim your prize of a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, with V8 supercars. Enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities. Botniaring is known for its twisty sections and sharp turns, so a car that can grip the road and stay stable through the curves will have the advantage. Turbocharged engines or high horsepower are great, but if the car can't maintain control through the bends, it won't win here. Balancing speed with agility is key, so a track-ready setup that emphasizes nimbleness over raw power is what I'd prioritize. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choices before it's too late. We want to see some fierce competition out there. Get ready to cheer on your favorite driver. Well, this is quite the matchup. Gravy Graves with that Cadillac DPI-VR is known for its power and stability, especially on high-speed circuits like Botniaring. On the other hand, the Betty White show with the 2015 Oreca 05 brings some serious agility and cutting through corners with finesse. It really comes down to whether the race stays tight and technical or opens up for raw speed. My money's on Gravy Graves, mainly because the Cadillac can really tear up the straights, but don't count out the Oreca's cornering skills. It's gonna be an interesting showdown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Botany Yaring, and leading the pack is Botfish the Husky in a 2015 Orca 05. Looks like they've got the prime spot to start with. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the rest of the pack has other plans. Fish the Husky has taken an early lead with a strong start. Chozang's Coast is running right behind, looking to capitalize on any mistake. Autumn Thunderbird is holding their position in third, but not giving up the chase just yet. The front three are already stretching out a small gap from the rest of the pack. The Betty White Show is climbing to third place. Turbo Benzina moves up to sixth, Waldo advances to eighth. The race is heating up with those position shifts. Fish the Husky is leading the race in an Orca 05 from 2015. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap in the field and holding the top spot comfortably. Waldo is driving a 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R, which means they've got a reliable and solid GT car. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making major moves. Looks like a consistent race for them so far. Gravy Graves is making a move up to 4th place. Turbo Benzina Nudges into 5th. Beef Sliders climbs into 6th. Everyone's shifting around nicely. Justin Gilks is in a 2004 Porsche Carrera GT-R, sitting in the 11th place. The race seems steady for now with no major moves from their side. The tight corners and technical sections of Botany Yaring are really mixing things up, causing some overtakes and positional shuffles. The more agile cars seem to be gaining ground versus the heavier GTRs. Marty Freeze is driving a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR, which is quite the exotic. They are currently in 13th place, likely battling to move up. But with that car's speed, overtaking could be a challenge. Chozang's Coast has just climbed into the lead, overtaking the current top position. Fish the Husky is not giving up easily and remains right behind Chozang's Coast, making that a closer fight for first. Beef Sliders is narrowing the distance to Turbo Benzina, now just 1.6 seconds apart, so keep an eye on that showdown. Turbo Benzina is currently in 6th place, driving a Dallara P217. Their lap time is significantly slower, at 1:34.617 compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up currently. Bees McGee is racing a 23 Pagani Zonda GR, a legendary supercar known for its incredible style and performance. Currently in 14th place, it looks like their race has been a bit of a roller coaster, probably fighting for grip and positioning. Amos Gordon is racing a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 Biturbo Dolet. They're currently in the 13th place, slightly behind the leaders, but maintaining steady lap times around 1:38.555. Not the fastest, but holding ground. Bees McGee has gained a spot, now sitting in about 13th place. Imus Gordon and Bees McGee are neck and neck, battling for that same position. No room for a mistake. Fish the Husky is leading in the LMP2 class behind Chosenskost. They're driving a 2015 Ulrika 05 and just clocked a fastest lap of 1 minute, 30.493 seconds. The race seems tight with Fish the Husky holding the top spot. Bees McGee is running a 23 Pagani Zonda GR. That's hanging around the middle of the field. The race seems steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders and not making big moves just yet. Imus Gordon is driving a 2003 Alsen Porsche 996 Biturbo Dot. They are currently in 14th place and have a lap time of 1:38.555, which suggests they are struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Congratulations! Looks like Chosenskost is unstoppable. What a fantastic win! Wow! Thought Chosenskost really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. They definitely earned that victory today. And to all the drivers who are in the running to claim a car, keep your engines hot and your skills sharper. The next race could be yours. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The NASA cars of 1970 were basically rolling art projects. They were built with so much personality and style that each team seemed to have their own special flair, almost like a custom shopping cart at the supermarket. Plus, back then, safety gear was pretty much an afterthought compared to today's standards, so these drivers really knew how to brave the track. It's a wild mix of raw talent and a little bit of reckless charm. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to act, or forever hold your peace. Remember, once it's gone, it's gone. So get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Let's see who ends up with the fastest, most stylish ride on the track. Wow! This is quite the showdown between these classic beauties. The 1971 Ford Torino is renowned for its sleek design and powerful engine options, making it a solid contender on the track. On the other hand, the AMC Matador has a unique style but isn't quite as legendary in racing circles. Given the history and the strength of the Torino, I'd put my chips on JC Productions to take the win here. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlomas. Leading the pack is Bot Onistix on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold off the competition. Onistix has shot off the line into the lead. Right behind, Unconi, Buddy and Bobardo are holding steady in second and third place. Not much movement yet, but it's early days for overtakes. Turbobenzina is making moves up 2 spots and now holds 4th place. Vanong 1857 and Turbobenzina are locked in a close fight for that position. Captain Trippy has climbed 1 spot to 7. He's right behind Silhouette, and they're battling for 6th. JC Productions is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to secure the 10th position. Unconi Buddy continues his ascent, gaining 1 spot to hold on to the lead. Captain Trippy also advances 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. The race is heating up with these strategic pushes. Conomality nabs the 12th spot, now closing the gap on those ahead. Dragoo shifts into the 16th position, maintaining the pressure. Silhouette and Captain Trippy are trading paint in the fight for 6th place. Sakurai TV and JC Productions are nose to tail for 10th place, making it a close call there. Silhouette slips into 6th place, closing the gap behind the top 5. Zakari TV moves up to 10th, pushing towards the midfield. Conomality advances to 12th, inching closer to the front runners. Silhouette has edged forward into 5th place, and is now closing the gap on Vanoni 1857. The battle for 5th is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Owen Storm is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their position, but no overtakes or breakthroughs so far. Bobardo is really closing the gap on Unistix now, just shaving off 1.9 seconds. They're in a heated battle for 2nd place. Owen Storm has gained 1 position, and is now in 7th, making some moves through the pack. Turbo Benzina advances to 3rd place. Owen Storm jumps 1 spot to 6th. Zachary TV climbs 2 positions into 8th. The race is tightening with some slick moves. Silhouette advances to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ climbs to 9th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Zachary TV are locked in a tense fight for 8th. Captain Trippy advances 1 position, now in 9th place. Dragoo and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce duel for 12th place. Unistix has overtaken the previous leader, and now leads the race. Zachary TV is gaining fast on Vanon 1857, closing the gap by more than 1.5 seconds. JC Productions is right behind Chubby Boy RJ, pushing hard for the 10th spot. Bobardo is trying to defend from Silhouette, as they race side by side for 4th place. Captain Trippy and Zachary TV are almost wheel to wheel for 8th position, trading places rapidly. JC Productions is gaining ground, now into 10th after overtaking someone ahead. Wow, Uncanny Buddy really showed everyone how it's done. Nice win! Wow! But Unistix took the victory. Congrats to them for driving like they stole it. Now, to those of you still in the running, if you want to claim a car, get ready to make your move. The garage is open, so don't miss out on your shot to take home some serious speed. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2006 McLaren MP 421. It's known for its speed and agility on the tracks in that era. Plus, it's got a reputation for being a bit of a beast when it comes to race performance. The others are all pretty competitive, but McLaren's focus on precision and power usually gives it an edge in circuits like Acapone Raceway. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever car the AI chooses for you. Hurry up and get your favorites in now. Alright folks, we've got Jordan F in a 26 Spiker M16 versus Epic Sugar in a 26 Honda R A106. That Spiker might be a rare gem, but the Honda's known for its agility, especially on asphalt. It's like choosing between a sleek, classic sports car and a somewhat quirky but surprisingly capable racer. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Honda for that quick acceleration and nimbleness. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the underdog pulls through just to keep us all on our toes. Stay tuned as these AI drivers chase down glory at Acapone Raceway. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Acapone Raceway and our pole sitter is Bob Bobotti in a classic 2006 Toyota TF106B. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. Bobotti is taking an early lead to the front, followed by Flinchicott 21 in second. Alex JX is holding steady in third, but watch out for those early movers trying to make a pass. Gabi Feminimak has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and is now in 10th place. Murigusu is also on the rise, navigating through the pack to claim 16th place after passing 3 cars. Bilias gained 1 position to sit in 4th place. Meanwhile, Bilage and LXIXT are locked in a fierce contest for 3rd, their proximity promising an exciting showdown. Chizen Deshauer and Bilage are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Mutwolf is making a move, gaining 1 spot to climb into 8th. Reinuk T4 is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 10th. Chizen Dashauer dropping back to 20th position is a rough stretch for them. Jordan F climbing up to 5th place is making some moves. Gerlof Diamond also gaining ground, now 16th, pushing forward in the mid-pack D. Reinuk T4 is driving the Super Aguri, yes, a 06. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but probably wishing for a little more speed to catch up to the leaders. Jordan F is holding 7th comfortably, while Epic Sugar is 8th right behind, so the gap isn't huge. Looks like a close battle brewing, but Jordan F might have a slight edge if they keep it clean. Justin Gilks is in a Williams FW28, currently in 16th place with no recorded fastest lap. Looks like he's struggling to make moves today. The track's tight corners seem to reward consistency and overtaking opportunities are limited, so staying smooth is key. The leaders are maintaining solid lap times without much drama. Jordan F is holding 7th but not far ahead of Epic Sugar in 8th. Epic Sugar's lap time is much slower, so unless Jordan F makes a mistake, he's got the edge to stay ahead for now. Jordan F holds 7th with a comfortable gap over Epic Sugar in 8th. Sugar is more than 2 seconds back and slower on the fastest lap. Odds are in Jordan's favor to hold that position. Gabitha Minimac advances to 11th place. Turbo Benzina moves up to 12th. Megutsu climbs into 13th position. The race is shaping up nicely with some steady progress. Maya makes a smooth move, climbing up to 8th place. Aerotech keeps the momentum, now in 16th. That's Alti Sirena also advances, now in 17th. The race is heating up just behind the leaders. The F1 2006 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track seems to favor those with quick lap times like Bubba and Flinchico, whose fastest laps are under 1:14. The layout might be rewarding high downforce and speed through the corners, giving an edge to the top contenders, while others struggle with consistency. Turbo Benzina and Gabitha Minimac are nose-to-tail fighting for 11th place. Chizen Dashauer and That's Alti Sirena are also closely matched, vying for 17th spot. Wayne the Train is gaining on Team Tanadia, cutting the gap by a full second and a half. IXAX Trade is driving a Toro Rosso's TR1, currently in third place. Their fastest lap is 1:14.1, slightly behind the leader's pace. Their race seems steady, but they might need to improve lap times to challenge for the top spot. Gerlofte and Jordan F are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Surarelia and Justin Yuggs are locked in a close duel for 14th. Wow. Bubote really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow, what an incredible race. Big congratulations to Bot Bubote for taking the win. That was some slick driving, I must say. Now, for those ready to claim a car, Maya snagged the fastest lap, so they get to take home a classic 2006 Spyker M16 from F1 2006. Nice choice, Maya. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. This was an epic race. Sure. Did you know that the 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS was actually a rare race car that was built for the American Le Mans series? It's like Ferrari took a road car and decided to sprinkle some racing magic on it. Not many of these cars made it to the streets, so seeing one in action is almost like spotting a unicorn on the racetrack. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car at full throttle. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace until the next round of chaos on the track. Wow, this is quite the legendary showdown. The 29 Nissan GT-R GT1 is definitely a powerhouse with its advanced technology and raw speed. It's made for endurance and power, so I'm expecting some aggressive moves from this guy. On the other hand, the 2001 BMW M3E 46 GT-R is a classic racing machine, with sharp handling, and a bit of that vintage flair. It's all about precision and agility, especially on a vintage course like Monza. Honestly, it could come down to traction and handling around those tight corners. The Nissan might have the edge in straight-line speed, but the BMW could shine on the twisty sections. My gut says the Nissan GT-R might just have a slight edge overall because of its raw power, but don't count out the BMW's craftiness. This is going to be a close one. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you rejoining us for some race action. Hope you're ready to see those AI cars tear up the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Full Course, and leading the pack is the GT-R, Toadette TVR. They're starting in pole position, cruising in a 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago, or GT. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if someone will give them a surprise. Turbo Benzina has shot out in front and takes the lead right from the start. Toadette TV is holding second place just behind, staying close. Mr. Roche is in third, keeping the pressure on but still trying to find a way past those ahead. Vargala Svet is making a strong push, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bobardo and Nizarov Starks are locked in a fierce duel, fighting hard for 5th position. Meanwhile, Squatbender and Nersero are glued together, battling fiercely for 12th place. Mr. Roche and Toadette TV are nose-to-nose for second place. Nizarov Starks has gained a position and is now in 4th. Lisa Shibi and Bobardo are battling closely for 6th. Welcome back to the stream, Toadette TV. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some AI cars race each other, so sit back and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Nizarov Starks is chipping away at Mr. Roche's rear, now just a bit behind after closing 1.9 seconds. Bobardo is making a move on Kickaslady X3, reducing the gap by 1.4 seconds, so expect some spicy side-by-side action soon. The battle for 5th place between Bobardo and Kickaslady X3 is heating up, both locked in tight. Toadette TV and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck at the front, trading positions with no clear leader yet. Mr. Roche and Toadette TV are also closely matched, fighting hard for the second spot. Meanwhile, Medzerop Starks and Mr. Roche are engaged in a tight contest for third place, keeping the tension high behind the top contenders. Toadette TV is now in first place, just barely edging out Medzerop Starks, who has moved up to second. The race remains tight between those two as they battle for the lead. Medzerop Starks attempts a quick move to overtake Toadette TV, but the gap is still pretty narrow. Toadette TV is holding strong on the inside line, looking to defend that top spot. Kickass Lady X3 is slicing into Mr. Roche's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Lisa Shibi just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Spearlight Hail is making a 2-position jump up to 13th. Yon Art and Naturally Unlucky are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place with no one giving an inch. Imus Gordon and Platigami are pushing hard for 19th, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Ugote is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to take 21st, proving there's no standing still in this race. Mutu gains 1 position, now in 7th place. Trash Crashton also moves up 1 spot into 10th. Bobardo and Trash Crashton are hard at it for 10th, with no clear finish line yet. Medzerop Starks has confidently taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to hold the first position. Mr. Roche is rapidly closing the distance on Turbo Benzina, slicing the gap by 1.1 seconds, and setting up an exciting showdown. Bobardo and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th place, with little separating them at the moment. Ablaezi is rapidly catching Bobardo, closing the gap by 8.6 seconds, and looking to make a move soon. Vargala Svet and Kickass Lady X3 are neck and neck for 5th place, no one's giving an inch. Lila Shibi is chipping away at Mutube's lead, narrowing the gap by 1/30 seconds. Lisa Shibi and Mutube remain in a fierce fight for 7th position. Bobardo is shifting closer to the top 10, taking over the 10th place. Dion Art and Mercedo are glued together, fighting fiercely for 16th position. Imus Gordon is making a steady climb, gaining 1 spot and now sitting just outside the top 20. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Toadette TV, taking nearly 1.2 seconds out of the gap. They are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Lisa Shibi is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to seat herself in 7th. Turbo Benzina just shifted to 2nd place, inching closer to the lead. Toadette TV still battling hard for 2nd with Turbo Benzina. No clear split yet. Vargalasvet moved up to 5th, closing the gap on the top contenders. Keep an eye on that fight for 2nd. Congratulations to Medzerop Starks on the win. Looks like they really know how to leave the others in the dust. Wow. Botmedzerb Starks really dominated that race. Great job crossing the finish line in first place. Now, for the lucky drivers out there, if you're feeling brave, you can claim one of these shiny cars. Make sure to choose wisely because who knows what kind of adventures you'll have behind the wheel. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since the Autosport Speedway Short is a tight, twisty circuit, a car that can dart around corners and respond quickly to driver input will have the edge. Speed is important, but if your car can't stick to the racing line or brake effectively, you'll be stuck in the pack. Overall, nimbleness and precise control are what count most here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before these race cars start without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey there, Elias988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars race around the track. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two very American muscle icons. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 has that vintage charm and might have a slight edge in handling on a shorter track. But the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is no slouch and is known for its raw power. Honestly, I'd guess that the Mustang might have a little more speed in the straightaways thanks to that V8 engine. But don't count out the Cougar if it's got some upgrades or better traction coming around those corners. It's going to be close, but I'd put my money on the Mustang Boss to take the win here. Let's see which one can harness the power the best. Alright folks, the race is underway here at Autosport Speedway short track. Leading the pack from pole is YTB Iliasescu in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Looks like vintage really means business today. Stay tuned for an exciting ride. Iliasescu took an early lead, currently holding the first place. Wang Datang 72 and 72 is right on his bumper in second place. Jordan Knight has managed to stay in third, keeping the pressure on with a tight pack behind. Wang Datang 72 and 72 has just advanced to the top spot, showing off some aggressive driving. Cobber has made a solid move up 2 places to claim third. Todet TV is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Todet TV and Jordange are neck and neck, fighting hard for 5th place with only a small gap between them. Turbo Benzina and Iliasescu 988 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Iliasescu 988 just overtook a car and climbed up to 9th place. Beast McGee is also making moves, pushing up to 13th position. The battle remains intense. Turbo Benzina is clawing his way up, now in 6th place. Iliasescu 988 and Todet TV are locked together, battling for 7th. Beast McGee is making a smooth push, climbing 2 positions to 11. Cobber and Iliasescu are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Iliasescu 98 is climbing quickly, gaining 2 spots to sit in 6th. Meanwhile, Mut Wolf and Grampy Jurif are slugging it out for 15th, keeping things interesting. Sofik advances to 3rd place, narrowing the gap in this tense battle with Cobberduck. Gliding Penguin climbs to the 17th position, making steady progress through the field. Looks like Jordange has made a move up to the 4th place from 5th. Cobber and Jordange are nose to tail, battling hard for that spot. Iliasescu 988 and Todet TV are also closely matched, fighting for 8th place. The race is heating up with some close jockeying. Cobber is making a move and climbs 2 spots to take 3rd place. Sofik and Cobber are closely contesting for the 3rd position, with no clear separation yet. The fight is heating up as they remain side by side. Iliasescu driving a vintage Dodge Dart. Dart sits in 2nd place with a solid start. Their fastest lap is just shy of 1:44, showing some consistent pace. The race looks tight at the front with Wang Datang 272 holding a slim lead. Jordan Date is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. Iliasescu 988 and Todet TV are locked in a close fight for 8th. Simple Marcus is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 16. Iliasescu 988 advances 1 position into 8th place. Reko Haruji climbs 1 spot into 9th place. Todet TV and Reko Haruji are locked in a close duel for 9th place. with little room to breathe. Gliding Penguin has advanced to 16th place. Bottas has gained 2 spots, now in 17th place. Simple Markers and Fuso are locking horns for 17th position. Race heating up. Wow! Wongatang 7. 272 really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Wow, congratulations to Bot Wongatang 7272. You really tore up the track today. Well-deserved win, enjoy your victory lap. And a big shout out to Elias X988 for handling the fastest lap. That 1970 Ford Mustang Boss is an awesome prize. Make sure you claim it, and give us a proper review, after you take it for a spin. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 Indy cars were known for their incredible speed and sleek design, making them some of the fastest open-wheel racers of their time? They featured turbocharged V8 engines that could push over 750 horsepower, allowing them to reach speeds close to 240 miles per hour. It's no wonder they burned the asphalt during those races. Truly engineering marvels driven by pure adrenaline. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before we dive into the race. Don't miss out on your chance to have your favorite vehicle in the mix. Wow! This is a classic showdown between two iconic 90s racing machines. The Penske PC-23 was known for its formidable power and sophisticated aerodynamics back in its day. On the other hand, the Reynard 95i was a favorite in open-wheel circuits with excellent handling and reliability. Given the racetrack is Kyalami, with its combination of sweeping corners and long straights, I'd give a slight edge to the car that excels in high-speed stability. The Penske's design was optimized for speed on straightaways, so I'm leaning towards Ecker 77's car taking the victory. However, anything can happen in AI racing, so let's stay tuned and see if Lotusos Reynard can surprise us with some slick maneuvering. And we're off at Kyalami with the IndyCar 1995 class. And look at this Botradizerect Vixen, leading the pack, in that sleek Reynard 95 Islet. She's got a strong start, folks. Let's see how long she can hold on to that pole position. Michelin is out front taking the lead right from the start, followed closely by Redazor Activixen in second. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is in third place, keeping a solid position early in the race. Double is charging through the field, quickly overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross continues his climb, gaining 1 spot to secure 2nd place. The fight for first is heating up with Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Mission Man dueling closely, both vying for top spot in this nail-biting showdown. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Turbo Benzina has gained 1 position, moving up to 5th place. Joey Pastrami and Turbo Benzina are still closely battling for 5th place, keeping the pressure high. Radicero Active Vixen and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Joey Pastrami just gained 1 position and is now sitting in 5th. Hinfatig and Lokaiju continue their fierce duel for 8th. Lokaiju and Billige are neck and neck for 7th place. Yeti Ambjörn is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Henfatic and JD Anburn are engaged in a close fight for the 9th position as well. Henfatic is holding on to 9th place, but JD Anburn is applying pressure on the inside. Icar 77 and Double are swapping positions, trading for 15th spot with some stylish moves. Toadette TV is just ahead of Elias Sex 98 in 20th place, but the gap is narrowing. Lotusos is currently in the 17th place, driving a Reynard 95 R1. Their race looks steady so far, but they're well behind the leaders and need some moves to climb up. Joey Pastrami is holding on to 4th place, but Scorched Log is applying pressure, looking for an opening. DCKKB 0 Garrett's just gained 1 position and is now 12th, climbing the ranks. Marath Society and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close fight for 13th, pushing each other hard. Turbo Benzina is currently in 6th place, driving a Reynard 95 1. They posted the fastest lap of 1 minute, 36.836 seconds, indicating solid pace. The race for them seems steady with room to push forward. Cloudy is currently in the 19th place with a Lola T95 0.0. Their best lap time is 1:39.078, which suggests they are slightly off the pace but still in the hunt. Double is driving a Lola T9500, currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is 1:38.89. Indicating they're holding a decent pace, but still trying to catch up. Looks like a steady but not spectacular performance so far. Lee Rache is currently in 12th place on a Reynard 95 on. Her fastest lap is 1 minute, 37.643 seconds, which suggests she's holding a consistent pace but just outside the top 10. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is smashing the fast lap. Looks like he's in control. But one mistake can change everything here. Ikara 77 is holding a tight lead, but Lotusos is closing in quickly. The battle between them might heat up if Lotusos can find a gap. Just keep an eye on their lap times and slipstream opportunities. Billy has just pulled alongside Turbo Benzina for 6th place. They're side by side through the corner, wheel to wheel. Double is trying to find a way past Icar 77 in the fight for 15th. Both drivers are trading positions rapidly as they approach the corner. Meanwhile, official Classy Live is defending hard against Cloudy for 18th position. It's a close scrap. No one giving an inch so far. Cloudy's car is a Lola T9500, and she's currently in the 19th place. She's approximately half a second behind the racer ahead, and has been maintaining a decent pace. Congrats on crossing the finish line first. That's quite a feat. Wow! Bot Iron Crosser Wooden Cross really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congratulations on this amazing achievement. You truly showed some serious skill out there. As for the drivers who can claim a car, great job just to be in the running. If you're interested, go ahead and claim your prize. It's always fun to see who will take home the shiny new car after an exciting race like this. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and balance. Apricot Hill has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can stick to the road and handle curves smoothly will have an edge. A good balance of grip and stability really helps to shave off those precious seconds. Top speed is nice, but if you can't control the car through the twisty sections, it doesn't matter much. So, a car with excellent cornering skills and responsive steering would be the way to go here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time because the countdown is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the track. Hurry up before I choose one for you, and it's not exactly what you had in mind. Wow, this is quite the showdown. Strutting Jarl in the older 27 Holden Commodore VE versus Autumn Thunderbird with the newer 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Considering how car generations tend to improve over time, my money is on Autumn Thunderbird. The VF should have better aerodynamics, more advanced tech, and hopefully a slight edge in handling. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Maybe Strutting Jarl's old school charm will surprise us all and squeeze out a victory. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Apricot Hill. Leading the pack is Bot It's Therapur in a 2013 Nissan Altima, surprisingly holding pole position in the V8 Supercars class. Let's see if they can keep up, or if the others will chase them down. The race kicks off with It's Therapur taking the lead right out of the gate. Kilo Juliet Delta is right behind in second place trying to keep up. Stephen Brinkley rounds out the top three, already showing some early determination. Nermidar is making impressive progress, climbing 4 positions to reach 18th place. Kilo Juliet Delta has taken the lead, overtaking the previous top driver. Strutting Jarl is also gaining, moving up 1 spot into 3rd place. Zolid Shaydanina T1 advances 1 position, gaining 6th place in total, now sitting in 6th. Buchitsero and Solid Shaydanina T1 are neck and neck fighting for 6th place. Kaesh and Sademoji James are locked in a close duel just outside the top 10, battling for 11th. Turbo Benzina is on the rise, grabbing the 18th spot after overtaking 3 cars. IGA 77 has also made a move, advancing 4 positions to sit just behind Turbo Benzina, in 21st. Daisy Shines is climbing steadily, now in 8th place after gaining 1 position. The fight for 7th is heating up as Daisy Chains and Butcher Zero are locked in a close duel, trading paint and positions. Delv84 has advanced 2 positions now in 9th place. Zadamoji Jamis climbs 1 spot into 11th position. The race for 10th is heating up as Sadamoji Chamis and Krikshki are locked in a close fight, both vying for that spot. Dishonored Fox is rapidly climbing the ranks, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. HP Loopcraft is dropping back, losing 10 positions to settle at 23rd. Li Yun is also struggling, falling 8 spots to 24th. Luke's Ravenous has surged ahead, overtaking 28 cars, toppling the top spot. Wrath 92 is on a roll too, climbing 25 places up to 3. Kilo Juliet Delta and Lux Ravenous are now nose to tail in a fight for first place. The Bots 84 is making a strong push, grabbing 7th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Sademoji Jamis is climbing fast, also overtaking 3 cars to settle into the 10th position. Niramuidara is not to be left behind, moving up 3 spots to 12th place with some smooth overtakes. Cthulhukachu is sweeping through the field, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 competitors. Kekrish seems to be having trouble, dropping all the way back to 24th. It's Therapur has also hit a rough patch, falling 23 spots, now in 25th. The Thoughts 84 just gained a spot, now sitting in 6th place. Double is also climbing forward, taking over the 13th position. Turbo Benzina is making progress as well, moving into 14th. The race is heating up with some steady advances. Daisy Shines is climbing up smoothly into 7th place. Solid Shadon Nina T1 and Dicey Chains are nose to tail, battling for that same spot. Ikar 77 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to slot into 15th. Jespan Kakis is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nemo Mudar is dropping back, losing 7 positions and dropping to 17th. Anaxagorax is on the rise, climbing 1 spot to 10. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Well, look at that. Kilo Juliet Delta just outpaced everyone. Looks like they were born to win. Congratulations. Wow, what a finish! Congrats to Bot Kilo Juliet Delta on winning the race. Great driving, my friend. To everyone else, don't worry. You've got a chance to claim a car if you step up now. Keep racing, the prize is just a few more laps away. Here's a fun fact for you. The 1980s supercars in racing were basically the rock stars of their time, with wild, angular designs and turbocharged engines that could make your head spin. They often had very minimal driver aids compared to today, so it was all about raw skill and courage to tame those beasts. Plus, some of those cars like the Ferrari 288 GTO or the Porsche 959 became legends not just because of their speed, but because they looked like something out of a sci-fi movie. Classic era of speed and style for sure. Hey Neotexum, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back into the action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed racing excitement? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are ready to roar. Make your choice before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The BMW M1 from 1978 has a sleek and iconic design, and it's known for its balanced handling and raw power. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo GT V6 from 1985 is all about style, with its distinctive look and a sporty vibe that can sometimes surprise you. In a race on Botniaring, which has some sharp turns and fast straights, I'd say the BMW's aerodynamic advantage and engine reliability might give it a slight edge. But hey, the GT V6 has a lot of charm and may pull off some unexpected moves if it finds the right racing line. Honestly, it's a close call, but I think the BMW might just squeak out a win here. Still, don't count out the Alfa. That character can be quite the underdog in a tight race. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Botniaring with the 1980 supercars, and straight from pole position is the Bot Mighty Chunk in a classic 1978 BMW M1 Dorodostar. Looks like the nostalgia is about to get real messy on this track. Mighty Chunk quickly takes the lead as the race kicks off. Turbo Benzina secures a strong second position just behind, while Dr. Felix is holding the third spot. The top three are already setting a fast pace out front. Wanga, 10.7-272, is making a strong move, overtaking 5 cars to climb into 4th place. Turbo Benzina is holding the lead, gaining 1 position in the process. Nyarlathotep Tep 98 is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to sit in 9th. The race is heating up with some impressive maneuvers. Nyarlathotep Tep 98 is advancing 1 spot and now sits in 8th place. Neotexum is also climbing up 1 position, claiming 10th. Veskis follows closely behind, moving into 12th. The battle for positions is heating up nicely. Wanga Tang 7-272 just snatched 2nd place, climbing 2 spots in a blink. Raditsaroa Activivixen and Dank Nuggins are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, no clear leader yet. Tyler improves his position, moving up 1 spot to 13. Dank Nuggins is advancing to 4th place. Raditsaroa Activivixen and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 5th. Neotexum is climbing into the top 10, now in 9th. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1978 BMW M1 and currently sits in 6th place. It looks like their race has been steady, just hanging out behind the leaders and keeping up with the pack. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1984 Ford RS200, a car known for its agility and boost in rally stages. Currently in 5th place. It looks like they're holding their ground but might need to pick up the pace if they want to challenge the leaders. Mighty Chunk is leading the race, driving the 1978 BMW M131. They seem to be holding a steady pace at the front, but the pack behind is closing in. Nyarlathotep Tep 98 is racing a 1978 BMW M1 and currently sits in 8th place. They're making steady progress but still quite a few spots behind the leader. Raditsaroa Activivixen is currently in 5th place, driving a 1984 Ford RS200. They're staying close to the pack but haven't made a move for the lead yet. Looks like they're keeping pace but no overtake so far. Wangatang 7-272 is currently in 2nd place, driving a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. They started 8th and are quickly moving up with the fastest lap of the race so far, 1:58.472. Looks like they're hunting down the leader. Raditsaroa Activivixen is making a move up the field into 4th place. Veski is also advancing a position, now in 11th. The race is heating up with some consistent climbing. Dr. Felix is just ahead of Patsort, so it's a close battle. Dr. Felix has a slight edge in position, but race pace could shake things up in the final lap. Tyler is rocking a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo, with the fastest lap just over 2 minutes 9 seconds. They're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to hang on to their position without thrilling anyone with rapid overtakes. Njarl 98 is riding a 1978 BMW M1 and is currently in 8th place. They've maintained consistent pace, but are slightly trailing the leaders. No overtakes yet, but the fight is close. Congrats to Turbo Benzina on the win. Looks like they really know how to steer to the front. Wow, Turbo Benzina took the victory. Great job out there. You really turbocharged your way to the front. Now for those of you still in the running, remember you can claim a car if you finish high enough. Keep your hopes up and your engines revving. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Daytona Road Course isn't your typical raceway. It actually combines parts of the famous high-speed oval with twisty road course sections. It's like a roller coaster for cars, mixing roaring speed with tricky turns, making every lap a surprise. Pretty cool, right? Alright everyone, get those final selections in before the countdown finishes. We want to see which AI driver is going to take the crown today. Hurry up, or you might miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite car. Alright, so we've got Elias Esk with a pretty solid track record, but not quite a superstar. They've raced a whopping 420 times, and won 29. That's about a 6.9% win rate, so they know how to stay in the game but aren't exactly dominating every time. And they're currently sitting at 5th overall, which suggests they're competitive but not unbeatable. Meanwhile, the Kritika leg is more of an open book. No stats, no history. So really, they could be a rookie or just someone who prefers to keep a low profile. might be a wild card here. If I had to place my bets, I'd lean towards Elias X, simply because they've been around the block a few times. But knowing how unpredictable AI can be, don't rule out the underdog snapping a surprise. It's Daytona. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Daytona Road Course, and leading the pack in the TCR class is Bot Gerloff Diamond. They're starting on pole with a 2016 Lada Vesta. Look out for that Russian speed demon pushing hard right from the start. Autumn Thunderbird takes an early lead with a solid start. Gerloff Diamond is right behind, maintaining second place as the critical egg rounds out the top three. Keep an eye on these three as they head into the first few turns. Gerloff Diamond is advancing to first place. Eliasevsk has climbed to third. Lithocarp is now in fifth spot. Eliasevsk and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for second place. Turbo Benzina has gained one position and is now in fifth. Lithocarp and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck, battling it out for fifth position. Eliasevsk is making a move towards the front, climbing to second place. Lithocarp is closing in on the top five, moving up one position. Botka Munang is steadily advancing, now in 14th position and gaining ground. Eliasevsk 988 and Belthainthy Beast are nose to tail battling for the 12th position. Yasnin 196 is making a charge, climbing 2 spots to 22nd. Jungdansa Stork 202 is also advancing, gaining 1 place to 26th. Turbo Benzina and Lithocarp continue their close duel for 5th place. Red Panda Mini T4 makes a move up to 16th position. Necrophantasm advances to the 18th spot. Velocitor 14 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Josen's Coast is making a move, climbing up to 10th position. Elias X988 is also advancing, now 12th on the leaderboard. Mutuba and Amy are nose to tail in 8th place. Elias X988 is now 9th after making a clean move forward. Necrophantasm and Mighty Chunk are bumping doors for 17th place. No clear overtake yet. Mutuba is climbing up to 8th place, sneaking past a couple of racers. Necrophantasm advances to 17th place, making small gains. Yesnin 196 pushes forward 2 spots, now in 20th place. Looks like the mid-pack shuffle is happening. Elias X988 just gained a spot to take 9th place. Vodka Moonin and Belthanithi Beast are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Princess Wildface is chipping away at Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Turbo Benzina and Litho Carb are nose to tail battling for 5th place. Elias X98 gains 1 position, now 11th. Princess Wildface also moves up 1 spot, into 18th. Vodka Moneng and Belthanithi Beast are neck and neck for 13th place. Flanky Frankie is closing in on JC Productions, chipping away at the gap of 1.1 seconds. Flanky Frankie and JC Productions are also locked in a tight battle for 21st place. Everlasting Apex just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Belthanithi Beast and Everlasting Apex are nose to tail for 13th. Yasnin 196 is closing the gap on Mighty Chunk, cutting it down by 1.8 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. JC Productions is rapidly closing the gap on Flanky Frankie, chipping away at 5.7 seconds now. Necrophantasm continues to struggle, dropping 10 positions down to 27. Princess Wildface is making some progress, moving up 1 spot to 17. Necrophantasm has surged ahead, taking the lead by overtaking 26 cars. Imus Gordon is closing rapidly on Silhouette, chopping down the gap by nearly 18 seconds. Girl of Diamond and Necrophantasm are now locked in a close fight for the top spot. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Girl of Diamond really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Girl Loft Diamond for taking home the win. That was an impressive display of driving. And shout out to Ilias Esk for snagging the fastest lap, winning the race, and making the most overtakes. You're really dominating today, huh? Looks like you've earned yourself a shiny new Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Great job, everyone. This race was pretty exciting. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1976 Hesketh 308D. This car was known for its stylish design and a bit of a cheeky personality on the track. It was actually one of the last F1 cars to use a naturally aspirated engine before turbocharging became all the rage. Plus, Sir Lord Hesketh always had a flair for the dramatic, making this car not just a racing beast but also a statement piece. Now, let's see if it can make some magic on this virtual circuit. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't want to be the one stuck with the boring ride when the race starts, do you? Hurry up and lock in your choice. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ensign M76 from 1976 is a classic, but it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. It's more of a vintage charm kind of car. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 007, also from 1976, has a bit more pedigree, and was actually competitive in its time, especially on tracks like Deutschlandring with its mix of high-speed corners and straights. I'd put my money on Matthewsaurus Rex and the Tyrrell 07 because it's got a better shot at handling that complex layout. The Ensign might have some nostalgic value, but I doubt it can keep up when it comes down to raw performance. It'll be interesting to see how these classics perform, but I'm leaning towards Matthewsaurus Rex taking this one. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Deutschlandring and look at that. TTV Turbobenzina is starting on pole driving. A classic 1976 Brabham BT45. Let's see if the vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the AI has other plans. Turbobenzina has shot off the line into the lead. Right behind him, Elias X988 is holding a solid second place. Eliasisk is right on his tail in third, eager to make a move. Kingrud is slicing through the field quite rapidly, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. GamerBoss 72 is making a solid push as well, climbing 3 spots to land in the 13th position. Eliasisk is on the move too, gaining 1 place to sit just behind the leaders in second. The race is heating up with multiple contenders advancing. Elias X988 advances 1 position to secure 3rd place. Rowdy Zerolf also climbs 1 spot, now in 6th. Kingrud and HP Loopcraft are locked in a close duel for 8th, trading positions and making it exciting. Mattheosaurus Rex is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 position into 4th. GC Productions is also on the move, climbing into 6th place, matching Rowdy Zerolf in a close duel for that position. The pack is tightening across the midfield. Rowdy Zerolf advances 1 position, and now sits in 6th place. Lyricel and Meg's Boring Life are neck and neck trying to gain that 18th spot. Kingrut climbs 1 place, now in 8th position. HP Loopcraft and Kingret are still toe-to-toe for 8th. Axton Hits advances 2 spots, settling into 12th. Elias X98 just moved up 1 spot into 2nd place. They're now in a close duel for that 2nd position. Mattheosaurus Rex is gaining ground, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a showdown might be brewing. Elias X988 is dropping fast and has fallen back to 21st place. Kingrut is making progress, climbing 1 spot to secure 6th place. Takedo Kibre is catching up, moving up 2 positions to 7. Elias X988 is closing in rapidly on Lyricel, cutting the gap by 8 seconds. BioArt has gained 1 position, now sitting in 15th place. Zademodi James also moved up 1 spot, now in 17th. GC Productions is climbing up to 8th place now, overtaking a competitor. HP Lootcraft and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for that 8th position. No clear leader yet. Dademoji James is inching forward into 16th spot, making small gains. Dank Nuggins and HP Lootcraft are neck and neck for the 9th place. Axton Hits and Dank Nuggins are trading paint for the 10th spot. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked up into 13th, gaining a position. Rex and Sarah is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to take We Believe the 16th position. Bas Kittenfee and Rexenzer are locked in a tight duel for that spot, neither willing to give an inch. Leo Roussel is also inching forward, advancing one place to settle into the 19th position. Elias X98 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for first place. GamerBoss72 just gained one position and is now in 12th. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground on Axton Hits, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds, and they're side by side for the 13th spot. Elias698 just overtook someone to move up to first place. BU Art is sneaking into the top 14, climbing one spot. Zadimoji Jamiz and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for the 14th position, no clear winner yet. Lirazel is driving a March 761 holding the 17th spot. Their race looks steady but not spectacular, sitting just behind the top 15 with room to improve. Elias X988 is racing the Tyrrell 007 and currently leading by just a hair from second place. Looks like this car has been quick but slightly off the pace of Turbo Benzina's Brabham B345. The race is tight at the top. The Deutschlandring's sharp corners and technical sections are definitely causing some overtaking chaos and preventing anyone from running away with it. Congratulations! Looks like you're the one stealing the spotlight tonight. Well, deserved win. Congratulations to Elias X98 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the classic 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. Nice reward for your efforts. Everyone else, keep pushing. You never know when your turn will come. Sure. Did you know that GT1 racing cars were so powerful and fast? They often looked like they belonged more in a superhero movie than on the racetrack. They could reach speeds over 200 miles per hour and had bodywork that looked more aggressive than a street fighter. Talk about bringing the fight to the track. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you want to see which car gets to race, now's your chance to make that choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Pick your favorite quick before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Both of these cars are absolute legends from their era, so it's going to be a close call. Shotskis with the 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail has a reputation for being incredibly agile and lightweight, perfect for tight turns and quick acceleration. But Kuifo's Nissan i390 GT1 is no slouch either, especially with its endurance racing pedigree and slightly more balanced design. In this race at the Korean Grand Prix circuit, I'd say that the McLaren might have a slight edge because of its lighter weight and sharper handling. However, the Nissan's top speed and stability could help it catch up later in the race if the AI handles it well. Honestly, I'm just excited to see these iconic cars go head to head. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone. The race is underway here at the Korean Grand Prix track. Leading the pack from pole position is the TTV Neo Texum car, a classic 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. Looks like a blast from the past is giving the newer rides a run for their money. Neo Texum has shot off the line and already looks like the driver to beat. Lithocarp is holding steady in second place, not letting anyone slip past just yet. Shotskis is hanging tight in third, watching for any openings to make a move. Things are lining up for a spicy chase early on. Elias X98 is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to climb into third place. Lithocarp continues their ascent, moving up 1 spot to hold the lead. Shotskis also gains 1 place, siding second position from behind. The race is heating up nicely. Telescopebeam is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Neo Texum is losing ground, dropping 17 spots to 21st. Elias Esk is climbing steadily, gaining 2 positions to settle into 4th place. Aussie 2002 is having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 20. Drivo 192 X is climbing nicely, gaining 2 spots now in 10th. Flanky Frankie is also making moves, sliding up 2 spots to 12. Turbo Benzina is running a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C LKG Tower G1 and is currently in 8th place. The race for them looks pretty steady so far, hanging around the mid-pack without any dramatic moves. Elias Esk and Elias 988 are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. No space for air. Telescopebeam gains 1 spot, claiming 14th now. Plebis 3 also moves up a spot, sitting in 15th. Kufo is closing in on Elias Esk, trimming the gap by a full second. Turbo Benzina and Kufo are locking horns for 5th place, showing some serious fight. Meanwhile, Telescopebeam and Timborghini Tube are neck and neck for 13th position, battling hard. Elias X988 is making a move and climbs up 1 spot, now taking 8th place. Ovidus and Elias X98 are locked in a close fight for 7th position. Meanwhile, Telescopebeam and Timborghini Tube are neck and neck battling for 13th place. Telescopebeam has gained 1 position, now in 13th place. Neo Texum and Junagot the leads are locked in a tight fight for 19th spot. Keep an eye on that overtake action. Zert Gamingate driving in 1985. Ferrari 280 88G. TO is currently in 20th place. The car is a classic icon known for its speed and style, but it's not leading the pack today. Their race seems to be a bit of an uphill climb at this point. Neo Texum is charging hard, cutting the gap to Junagota leads by 5.6 seconds. Elias Esk and Elias S988 are neck and neck for third place. No room for mistakes. The Criticaleg and Plebis 3 are going wheel to wheel for 15th position, keeping things interesting. Kofo is advancing one position to take 4th place. Elias X988 is stretching the distance to Turbo Benzina, closing in by 1.44 seconds. Ovidus is making a move up to 7th place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 8th. Billiscope Bime is also advancing, now 12th. The battle for positions is heating up. Drivo 192 X has gained one position and is now in 9th place. Yaxindabox is closing the gap to the Criticaleg by 1.2 seconds, looking to make a move. Neo Texum advances one spot up to occupy the 19th position. Willow Shrub advances to 10th place. Billiscope Baimu moves up to 11th place. Flanky Frankie climbs into 12th place. The overtakes are stacking up nicely early on. Plebis 3 is chipping away at Timborghini 2, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds and making it interesting. Neo Texum is advancing one spot to secure 18th place, while Junas Guptaliads is also climbing one spot into 19th. Keep an eye on these battles. Things are starting to heat up. Congratulations on winning the race. Seems like you had a perfect day on the track. Congratulations to Bot Lithocarp for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. Also, shout out to Turbo Benzina for dominating the overtakes. You can claim the 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GT1. Enjoy that beast. For this track, I would focus mostly on precision, handling, and agility. Califat's tight corners and sharp turns require a car that can glide through twists without losing control. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver smoothly through those tricky sections will make all the difference. So, a car with responsive steering and good grip would be my top choice. Hey everyone, prize your eyes on that countdown. Time's almost up to pick your favorite car for the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver takes the checkered flag. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Whoa, this is quite the matchup. The Mooncraft Shiden from 2009 is a classic, with a sleek design and some serious racing pedigree. But then again, the Ferrari 360 from 2003 is a legend in its own right, known for its speed and handling. Given that car choice makes a huge difference here, I would say it's a close call. The Ferrari's reputation for agility and power might give Turbobenzina a slight edge, especially on a track like Calafat. But if Notexum can leverage the Shiden's agility and maybe outmaneuver the Ferrari on tight turns, they could pull off a surprise. So, my bet? I'm leaning towards Turbobenzina and the Ferrari. But, honestly, either way, this race is going to be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at Calafat, and leading from the start is bot Aetherplasm in a 2011 BMW Z4. Just watch that pole position, hoping the AI keeps up. Aetherplasm has shot off the line to take the lead, clearly feeling confident. Christopher is in second, hanging right behind but already showing some signs of pressing for an overtake. Zergamingate is holding strong in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Stabigail Killams is really falling back now, dropping 11 positions to settle into 15th place. Christopher is holding steady at the front, climbing one spot to claim the lead. Shotskis is also moving up one place, now in 4th position. Neotexum has advanced to 6th place, closing the gap slightly. Maya has made a solid 2-position jump, now sitting in 7th. Turbobenzina is advancing, now claiming 9th place. The fight for positions is tightening up nicely. Medisperi climbs one spot to 10th position. Silva Gaming also advances one place to 12th. Stabigail Killams is closing in on Mahokaos, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Turbobenzina advances to 8th place. Medisperi and Excepcion continue their close duel for 9th position. Naturayan Lucky and Medisperi are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Medisperi advances one spot into the 9th place. Athena CNC also moves up one position into 12th. Meanwhile, Silver Gaming and Athena CNC are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place, trading positions back and forth. Naturalian Lucky advances to 10th place, leaving P11 behind. Silver Gaming shifts up to 12th spot. Mahokaos and Athena CNC are still locked in a close duel for 13th place, neither giving an inch. Neotexum is currently in 6th, just behind Turbobenzina, who's holding 7th. Looks like Neotech might need a power move to catch up. Turbobenzina has a slight edge for now, but there's still a lap left to shake things up. Silva Gaming advances 2 spots, now in 10th place. Mahokaos gains 1 position, and is now in 12th. Stabigail Killams is closing the gap on Athena CNC by 1.8 seconds, looking to catch up. Athena CNC and Exepection are neck and neck for 13th place. Stabigail Killams is shrinking the gap on Athena CNC, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Mahokaos advances 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Athena CNC also gains 1 spot, moving into 13th. The battle for position is heating up quite nicely. Neotexum is running a 2009 Mooncraft Shiden and is currently in 7th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.777. The car is showing good rhythm, but lacks the blistering pace of the top racers. Athena CNC makes a move and climbs one spot, now in 12th place. Stabiga Killams is closing the gap on Exception, trimming it down by 1.7 seconds. The fight for position is heating up. Bees McGee and Shotskis are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Mahokaos just gained a spot, now sitting in 10th. Silver Gaming and Mahokaos are nose to nose for the 10th position, keeping the battle alive. Athena CNC is running a Lamborghini Murcielago from 2008. They're currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with pace, clearly masters of the slow lane today. Well done, Kreisgoffer. Looks like you were the one to beat. Wow, congratulations to Bot Kreisgoffer on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a huge shout out to Neotexum for winning the bet race and claiming the 2009 Mooncraft Shiden. What a legendary pick. Plus, kudos to Maya for the most overtakes and snagging the 2001 Mazda RX-7, which is a pretty sweet ride. This race had some serious skill on display today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1975 Ferrari 312. It has a good shot at winning on the Alton Park International Circuit. It's a classic with a strong racing pedigree, and a good balance of power and handling, that could shine on that track. Although the other cars are no slouches, the Ferrari's reputation for performance and agility in lively circuits gives it the edge. But hey, in a race like this, anything can happen. And maybe the Lotus 72E or the McLaren M23 could surprise us. Hey, Mirror 980 owner Regubi. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races today. Sit back and enjoy the show. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, and we don't want anyone stuck with a lemon. Hurry up and choose your ride before it's too late. This is a fascinating matchup with classic cars from 1975. The Lotus 72E was known for its innovative aerodynamics and handling, making it a strong contender on circuit tracks like Alton Park. On the other hand, the Penske PC1 also brought some serious racing pedigree, with its own unique design and competitive edge. Given the characteristics of these cars, I'd lean towards caffeinated Car's Lotus 72E. Its balance and agility might give it a slight advantage in navigating the twists and turns of this circuit. But don't count out Willow Shrub's Penske. It has the potential to surprise us all if it handles well and keeps its pace up. So, my money's on the Lotus for now, but hey, it's anyone's race with these classic machines. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Alton Park International. Leading the pack is the Bot Celestial Inari in a 1975 Penske PC1, starting from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that advantage or if the pack will catch up. Celestial Inari has taken an early lead, holding the first place right out of the gate. Lord Zikretsby is closely following in second, just behind the leader. Skorschlag is currently in third, hanging on with the front runners. No big moves yet, but the race is shaping up nicely. Miraninati Onoregubi just gained a position, climbing to 10th place. Tia Empress and Hickory Hamsam are locking horns for the 12th spot. Meanwhile, Hyper 7 and the Empress continue their close duel for the 13th place. Naiba advances one position into 5th place. Miraninati Onoregubi climbs one spot to 9th. Caffeinated Car moves up to 14th. Naiba is driving the Fittipaldi FD03, starting in 7th and currently in 6th place. They're making a solid move forward and seem to be maintaining steady pace so far. Chaotic Weirdo is dropping back fast, now in the 18th position. Its Bumblebee and Scorched Log are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Meanwhile, Mironanti Orneragubi is making a move up one spot to 8th. The Kahai Guirido is charging hard, cutting the distance to the Hyper 7 by over 6 seconds. Nox Exodus just gained a spot, now sitting in 6th place. Mironanti Orneragubi is catching Turbo Benzina, closing in by more than a second and a half. The Chaotic Weirdo is behind in the race, driving a 1975 B RMP201 and is currently in the 9th place. Their race looks like a steady climb rather than a sprint to the front. Nox Exodus is driving the Williams FW04, which was a groundbreaking evolution in aerodynamics and lightweight design. Currently in 6th place, they seem to be maintaining a solid midpoint position, but haven't made any bold moves yet. The F1 1975 cars at Elton Park seem to favor those with better traction and handling, like the Penske and Surtees, giving them an edge. Meanwhile, less agile models are lagging behind. The 8th Empress is driving a Brabham BT 44B, which started 4 places behind their current position. They are just a little over a tenth of a second behind Zepp Brandigan and trying to make a move. The race looks tight for them. Neotexum and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for the 14th spot. The Hyper 7 is closing quickly on Cloudy, chopping down the gap by almost 2 seconds. Alton Park's tight corners and short straights are favoring those with quick handling and agility, causing some shuffling among the middle and rear pack. The frontrunners are maintaining steady, calculated pace. The 8th Empress just overtook Hikari Hamsam, and now sits in the 11th place. They're neck and neck, both pushing hard to gain ground. Congratulations! It looks like Celestial Inari has once again proved they are unbeatable. Who knew racing was so easy for them? Wow! Congratulations to Bot Celestial Inari on winning the race. That was an amazing drive and well deserved. Now, for those of you eager to claim a car, make sure to get your names in quick. The drivers who are still in the running can now step forward and grab their chance to take home a new set of wheels. Who's feeling lucky today? Here's a fun fact about Road America that you might not know. Did you know it's one of the longest permanent road courses in the world? It's about 4 miles long, which means our AI racers have plenty of room to stretch their legs, and maybe even get a little creative with their racing lines. Plus, with such a massive track, it's always entertaining to see who takes those daring overtaking maneuvers into the corners. Oh, hi everyone. The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it count. Don't let your favorite slip away. Hey, Nalgas77, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Welcome back, Nalgas77. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Get ready for some AI cars trying to outsmart each other on the track. Wow, what a matchup. On one side we have Indy Gopit in a 1966 BMW, ETA 300, which is more like a tiny bubble than a racing car. It's notorious for its quirky design and slow speed. On the other side, Famaka is behind a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop. A classic beauty, with a sleek profile, but probably not built for speed in modern racing conditions. Given the track and these cars' specifications, I'd say Famaka with the vintage charm might have the edge in keeping it steady, but don't underestimate Indy Gopit's determination. In such a tiny package, that might be surprisingly nimble around corners. But overall, I think the Talbot Lago will take this one by a comfortable margin. Let's see if the AI surprises me, or if I just predicted the inevitable. Alright guys, the race just kicked off at Road America, and look who's on pole. Bought Le Rachet in a classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. Looks like vintage vibes are in the lead. Le Rachet is taking an early lead, breaking away from the pack. Aisley is holding a solid second place, staying close behind. Rookie Muriki has settled into third, keeping things competitive in the top trio. Aisley and Le Rachet are nose to tail at the front, barely a car length apart. Rookie Muriki is lurking close behind Aisley and Le Rachet, putting pressure on their battle for second. Famaka is making a strong move up the field, overtaking another car to grab fourth place. Now Famaka and Rookie Muriki are practically neck and neck for third. This fight is heating up. Turbo Benzina has made a strong push, climbing up to 8th place with 3 successful overtakes. Imdos Platinum is similarly advancing, also with 3 overtakes, now in 10th. Broxworth is climbing 4 positions, now in 14th, showing some serious determination. Aisley just gained another position to sit comfortably in the lead. The Grantencenter also climbs 1 spot to third. Waldo is making progress, now in 6th place. The race is heating up behind the front runners. HP Lootcraft is making a strong push, now in the 22nd place after overtaking 4 cars. Knalga 77 is also climbing fast, moving up 3 positions to sit in 25th. Indigo Peti is losing ground, dropping 7 places down to 26th. The race's heat is intensifying, and the gaps are narrowing. The Grantencenter just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Turbo Benzina nudged up into 6th spot. Down in the fight for 10th, Ilias X98 and Kyosify are locked in a close duel, probably debating who's better at racing. The Grantencenter has just grabbed the lead, making a smooth move to 1st place. Turbo Benzina is closing the distance behind Famaka quickly, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Zealand Fox 213 has moved up 1 spot into 8th place, keeping things interesting in the mid-pack. Famaka and Rookie Muriki continue their tight duel for 4th place. Turbo Benzina is charging, shrinking the gap to Famaka by 3.4 seconds. Meanwhile, Imbus Platinum has gained a position, solidifying 8th place. Zealand Fox 213 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots and claiming 4th place. Turbo Benzina naps another position, now in 5th. Elias X988 advances 2 spots, settling into 8th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Zealand Fox 213 advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Famaka climbs to 6th position, making a smooth move. Elias X98 shifts into 7th, keeping pace with the pack. Le Rachet advances to 3rd place, gaining a position. Turbo Benzina is narrowing the distance to Silent Fox 213 by 2.2 seconds and closing in. Elias X988 climbs to 6th, moving up 1 spot. Silent Fox 213 just overtook someone to take 3rd place now. Turbo Benzina crept up 1 spot, moving into 4th. Indus Platinum also gained a position, moving into 7th. The race is heating up at the middle. Silent Fox 113 is narrowing the distance to Esley, cutting it down by 1 second. Elias 98 has climbed up 1 place, now sitting in 5th. Rookie Muriki is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Timborghini Tube is catching Lux Ravenous rapidly, now just under 7 seconds behind. Silent Fox 213 is closing in steadily on Esley, chipping away at the gap by 2.4 seconds. Elias X98 has made a move and climbed into 4th place. Zealand Fox 213 is cutting down on Esley's lead, bringing the gap to just under 3 seconds. Indus Platinum is closing in on Turbo Benzina, narrowing the distance by over 1.5 seconds. Blinchicot 21 is climbing up to 11th place, making a nice move forward. Elias 98 is chipping away at Silent Fox 213's lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Blinchicot 21 is catching Waldo with nearly 2 seconds gained. Cobracol is on the move, climbing 1 spot up to 12th place. Delitsko is rapidly closing the distance on Rookie Muriki, chipping away at 6 seconds. Silent Fox 213 has moved into 2nd place, climbing 1 spot and showing some aggressive pace. Elias X988 is also making moves, gaining 1 position to sit comfortably in 3rd. Turbo Benzina advances to 4th place after a solid move. Indus Platinum continues to chase Esley, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Stankit improves 2 positions, now sitting in 7th. Zealand Fox 213 is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, trimming the gap slightly. Indus Platinum has overtaken someone to move into 5th place. Stank, it is chipping away at Esley's position, closing in steadily. Blinchicot 21 is really having a rough time from the sound of it, dropping 7 places to 17. Stankit is chipping away at Esley's lead, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Looks like a good fight brewing there. Cobraco is climbing steadily, grabbing 10th place. On the move. Stankit is really pushing as he closes the gap to Esley by a hefty 2.3 seconds. Cobracal is gaining ground on Larashai, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. 2Ps in the podcast is on the move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 15th place. Stankit is rolling closer to Esley, closing the gap with a 1.1 second reduction. Cobraco is narrowing in on Larashai, shrinking the distance by 1.8 seconds. Meanwhile, Two Peas in the Podcast is catching up to Rookie Miriki, cutting the gap down by 1.9 seconds. Cabracool is closing the distance on Lirashai, chipping away at the gap by 2 seconds. Two Peas in the Podcast has gained a spot, now in 14th place. Rookie Miriki and Two Peas in the Podcast are nose-to-tail battling for the same position, making things interesting at the back. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your luck just hit the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Vagrant Enchanter for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for the drivers out there who are eligible to claim a car, make sure you step up and seize your chance. Who is feeling lucky today? Oh, the 1955 Maserati. 300 is a true legend in the racing world. Did you know it was built specifically for endurance racing and often competed in events like the 24 Hours of Le Mans? It's like the athlete of its time, pushing boundaries and leaving a trail of awe behind. Plus, with that sleek design and powerful engine, it was really ahead of its time. I mean, imagine racing in the 1950s with such a beauty on the road. Hey everyone! We're running out of time to pick your car. If you haven't chosen yet, now's the moment before the AI takes the wheel and we lose all control. Make your selections quick or face whatever chaos they decide to throw at us. Wow! What a matchup! On one side we have Justin Gilks with the classic yet powerful 1955 Maserati 300S. That car is a legend, and still commands respect on the track. On the other side, Turbo Benzina has the 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage, a design that's all about finesse and engineering brilliance. Considering the age and design philosophies, I'd say the 300s has the raw speed and muscle, but the Birdcage might surprise us with better handling and agility around Oscherslieben's twists and turns. I'm leaning towards the 1959 Maserati for this race. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe they just want to keep us guessing. Stay tuned to see how this vintage showdown unfolds. Alright, everyone. Buckle up because the race at Oschersleben is kicking off with Bottelant 656 on pole. In a stunning 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. That thing's a real beauty from the golden era of sports cars. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the new school whizzes by. Alen 656 has shot off the line into the lead. Equinox is right behind in second place with a solid start. Yesterone 133,796 has made a good push and currently holds the third spot, staying close on their tail. Yesterone 133,796 is gaining ground and is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Hermit Media has moved into 10th position, inching closer to the top 10. Renault T4 has also advanced, grabbing 13th place and showing some steady progress. Justin Gilks is racing a 1955 Maserati 300S. They're currently in the 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise on the leaderboard. Looks like a solid position with no major drama so far. Kikrishk advances to 6th place, closing in on the leaders. Hermit Media climbs to 9th place but Mutu is right behind, both fighting for that 9th spot. The battle keeps heating up. Renault T4 is on a move, climbing up the field and now in 9th place. Ostitzerat is closing in, moving past 3 cars to secure the 13th spot. Neotexum is also making progress, overtaking 3 competitors to reach the 14th position. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 7th place, overtaking Justin Gilks in a close duel. Kyosify advances to 10th place, catching up steadily. The fight for 7th is heating up, with Bunnies of Doom and Justin Gilks keeping it intense. Kirchingen and Platoden are locked in a battle for 5th place. Pace CAR has just overtaken someone to move up to 11. Belfane the Beast and Pace AR are still trading paint for the 11th spot. Yesterone 133,796 and Elan 656 are nose to tail up front, in a dead heat. Jester is just ahead by a hair. Renault T4 is cutting into Justin Gilks' rear wing, reducing the gap by over 1 second now. Meanwhile, Hermit Media is gaining on Tangaduki TTV, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Hermit Media is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. They are currently in the 16th position, so it looks like they're having a modest race but still hanging in there. Renault T4 is narrowing the gap to Justin Gilks quickly, just 1 second behind. Kyosify is charging hard, almost catching Renault T4 now. Neotexum is making a strong push, closing on Belfanity Beast with a 1.1 second gain. The track's short and technical layout is favoring those with quick lap times and good chicane skills. It's making overtakes tricky but rewarding for precise drivers. Osktsiraz Racing, or in 1956, Aston Martin DB R1. Known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Currently in 16th place, their lap time is quite slow compared to the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to find speed today. Kyosify advances to 9th place, increasing their position by 1. Pace CAAR climbs into 10th place, also gaining 1 spot. Delthanapiste moves up to 11th position, continuing the climb by 1 spot. Gishkan and Klatoban continue their close duel for 5th place, trading positions and fighting hard. Kyosify advances 1 spot to take 8th, making some progress. Delthanapiste is rapidly gaining on Pace CAR, cutting the gap down by 1.3 seconds. Looks like the chase is heating up. Yesterroom 33,796 has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to hold the top position. Alan 656 is still challenging closely behind, making this a race to watch for Pone. Kirchgen and Klatoban are locked in a tight duel for 5th place, neither giving an inch. Gay Krish is climbing to 4th place, making some gains on the top 3. Hemit Media just snuck into 14th, steadily working through the field. Mood Tuba is chipping away at Tangaducky TTV's lead, closing the gap by 140 seconds. That's some serious pursuit. Klatoban is chipping away at Turbobenzina's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Tuba is catching up to Tangaducky TTV faster now, with a 2.9 second gap shrinking. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well played. Hey Shluepadi. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready because these cars are about to make some crazy moves on the track. Hey there, Deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed AI car racing action. Get ready to cheer on your favorite bots. Wow! Congratulations to Botjesterun 133,796 on winning the race. That was an impressive display of speed and skill. You definitely earned that victory today. And a huge shout out to Turbobenzina for winning the bet race as well. You're now the proud owner of a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. That's quite the classic to add to your collection. Well done to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. The Hockenheimring has those long high-speed straights combined with tricky chicanes and tight bends, so a car that can maintain grip and navigate sharp turns smoothly will definitely have an edge. Speed is great, but without control through those twisty sections, it's all just a matter of time before someone else slices right past. Alright everyone, time's running out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in and make that choice. Don't miss out on your chance to see if your favorite can dominate this race. Let's see some quick decisions before it's too late. Alright, we've got Stank at steering. A 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE and 2 Pisanda podcast in a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. Both are solid choices, but the Porsche is known for its sharp handling and speed on twisty circuits like Hockenheimring. The Aston Martin, while beautiful and powerful, might struggle a bit with agility compared to the Porsche. My bet is that 2 Pisanda podcast will take this race, especially if the AI leverages the Porsche's advantages around those iconic corners. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen, so I'm excited to see who actually crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hockenheimring, and leading the pack is Bot Augswolfie in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Looks like they've got the pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the others will give a surprise. The race kicks off with Augswolfie taking an early lead, showing some serious speed. Unclearly Gaming is right behind, trying to keep up and stay in the hunt. Turbo Benzina is holding on to third for now, but expect some early moves as the cars settle in. Two Peas in the Podcast is on the move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Nukem Bochum is also making a strong push into 8th position with a similar number of overtakes. Aspecial is not slowing down either, advancing 9 spots from the back to take 9th after passing 5 cars. Things are heating up at the mid-pack. Princess Wildface advances 2 spots and is now in 9th position. IR Special and Princess Wildface are closely contesting for 9th place. Stankit climbs 1 spot and is now in 13th position. Stankit is narrowing the gap behind Celestial Linari, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Starbex has gained a position and now sits in 15th place. Mutuba has also moved forward into 16th place. Deplorably Apple is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE and currently sits in 6th place. Their race looks steady, but the competition is fierce up front. Neotexum is slicing into Schluipadiv's rear bumper. Less than a second behind, Princess Wildface and Nukem Bochum are wheel to wheel, neither giving an inch for 8th place. Veskis is gaining on Stankit, closing the gap steadily at a full second over the slap. Princess Wildface and Nukem Bochum are toe-to-toe trying to inch into the top 10. Le Critical Leg is closing the gap on Amos Gordon, chopping down 1.2 seconds and looking eager to make a move. Deplorable Apple is cutting the gap to Neotexum by a full 1.2 seconds. The battle for 5th place tightening up. Deplorably Apple and Neotexum are now very close, with just a little over a second between them. Veskis has made a nice move, climbing 1 spot to sit in 13. Two Peas in the Podcast is climbing to 6th place, inching closer to the top 5. Stankit is making a move up to 13th position. Starbix is closing in on Veskis, cutting the gap by 1 second. Things are heating up. Princess Wildface and Nukem Bochum are nose to tail in 8th and 9th place. The Critical Leg is steadily closing the gap on Amos Gordon, now just 3.1 seconds behind. Two Peas in the Podcast is closing in on Neotexum quickly, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nukem Bochum is making up ground on Deplorably Apple, with a 1.4 second gain. Slipsneeda Gaming and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for the 22nd spot, fighting hard for position. 2 Peas into podcast is closing in on Neotexum, cutting the gap to just under a second. Nukem Bochum is gaining fast on Deplorable, shaving off 2 seconds. Mutuba is making moves and has climbed 1 position to 15th place. Congrats on the win. Looks like Ogs Wolfie was too fast to catch today. Well done. Wow, what an incredible victory for Bodogs Wolfie. Congratulations on that win. You totally dominated out there. And hey, everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Step right up and see if you've got what it takes to join the race. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2009 cars were among the first to use a simplified aerial angle for the front wing design? It was like engineers played a game of Tetris with aerodynamics to squeeze every bit of downforce without breaking the bank. That season also marked Braun GP's stunning debut, making it a real Cinderella story in the racing world. It's like the car said, "Watch me turn from zero to hero." Alright folks, the clock is ticking and the moment of truth is almost here. If you want to see your favorite car in action, now's your chance to make it happen. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which beast will dominate the track today. Wow, this is quite the matchup, I must say. Queen Monda's McLaren looks sleek and fast, but remember it's a 2009 model, so it might be a bit of an old-timer on the dirt track. Bees McGee's. Force India is also from 2009, so we're talking about similar age but different teams and likely different strengths. Given the dirt track at Bristol and the cars involved, these are probably not the top contenders for speed, but rather for handling and adaptability. I'd lean towards Queen Mundus McLaren, just because even an older supercar tends to have better aerodynamics and power, which could give her an edge, especially on a challenging dirt surface. But hey, in the end it's all about how well the AI manages the terrain, so buckle up for surprises. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bristol Dirt and look who's on pole. That's the bot school bus for Stevie in a 2009 McLaren MP 424. Guess he's feeling pretty confident on this dusty track. Bill Guy takes an early lead, just pulling ahead of Gobardo, who is hot on his tail. Guillaume Clayouchot is holding strong in third place, keeping the pressure on the leaders. The race is already shaping up to be a close battle. Alright everyone, it seems our AI drivers had a bit of a rough time on this track, so we've decided to hit the pause button on the race. No points will be awarded today, so no worries about standings. We'll give it another shot soon and hopefully the bots will learn to keep it on the track. Thanks for hanging out and stay tuned for more racing action. Hey everyone. It seems like the stream has taken a little break to refresh itself. Don't worry, I'm just fixing a tiny glitch in the matrix and we'll be back to watch these AI cars race in no time. Grab some popcorn and stay tuned. Hey everyone! Just a quick update. It seems like the AI had a bit of a rough time navigating the track, so we've decided to cancel the race for now. No points will be awarded this round. Thanks for hanging in there, and don't worry, the next race will be even more exciting. Alright everyone. It seems the AI decided to take a little detour and got a bit lost on the track. Because of that, we're calling this race and points will not be awarded. Don't worry though, we'll have plenty more races coming up. Thanks for sticking around and not letting that detour dampen the fun. Hey everyone! Just a quick update. It seems the AI had a bit of a rough time navigating the track today. Though, we're calling off this race and no points will be awarded. Thanks for hanging in there and don't worry. We'll set up another race soon where everyone can show off their skills. Alright everyone, the stream is now fixed and ready to roll once again. Thanks so much for hanging tight while we got everything sorted out. Now we can get back to watching these cars race with some serious AI magic. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and let's see who comes out on top this time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. That car has a reputation for being quick and agile on twisty circuits, like the Auto 24 Ring. The others are fascinating classics, but the Porsche 906 is known for its performance and handling capabilities, which could give it an edge in a race against these vintage machines. Plus, it just looks faster. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your cars. Time's almost out, and we don't want anyone to miss their chance to race these crazy AI vehicles. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. The 1973 ARC MF16, driven by Ozgazrod, looks like it's ready to shake things up with a classic charm. On the other hand, Spikeboost 1972. Lola T290 has that sleek racing pedigree that can surprise us all. If I had to guess who might cross the finish line first, I'd lean slightly toward the Lola T290 because of its aerodynamic design and racing history. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Buckle up, everyone. This could get interesting. Alright everyone, the race is underway. Auto 24 Ring. Vintage Ultra Lights with bot Kimchu 22 is taking off from pole in the classic 1966 Chinook Mark II. Let's see if that old timer can hold its ground against these newer rivals. Neotexum has shot off the line to take the lead, followed closely by Kimchu 22 in second. Mafiamave is in third, hanging tight just behind. The front pack is already showing some separation. Spikos and Patzords are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Borto is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Everlasting Apex is also climbing, advancing 1 position to 8th. Shazi is storming through the field, grabbing a few positions one after another to sit in the 17th place. Turbo Benzina has gained 2 places, now holding the 2nd position. Kimchu 22 and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail in a close duel for that runner-up spot, both pushing hard. Theon Clayshow is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pozzo continues his ascent, climbing to 6th place. Patzords is glued to Fozo's tail, their battle for 5th place heating up with little room to breathe. Unistix advances to 12. Shelzy climbs to 17. Shotskis moves into the 18th spot. Positions are shifting steadily. Mafia Mavi is weaving through the pack, climbing to 3rd place. Bozzo is making a steady advance, now in 5th. Spikeopals is closing in, grabbing 6th position. The fight for the top is getting tighter. Patsorts has just overtaken AR Pinkwolf, now in 7th place. MP Pinkwolf is not letting go easily. They are side by side heading into the next corner. Both racers are trading positions and battling for that 7th place. Things are heating up as they race neck and neck. Spikeballs has overtaken a position to move into 5th place. Quatso and Spikeballs are battling closely for 5th place. Nar Pinkwolf has gained a position, now sitting in 7th. Spikeballs is steadily climbing to 4th place. Everlasting Apex has moved up to 7th and is now in a tight contest with Elma Pinkwolf. The battle for 7th place looks pretty close right now. Armor Pinkwolf is storming through the pack to take 4th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mafia Mavi is closing in fast on Turbo Benzina, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Everlasting Apex has gained 1 position, moving up to 6th place. Bozzo has gained 1 position, now sitting in 7th place. Kingju 22 and Fuzo are side by side, battling hard for 7th. Princess Wildface is also making moves, and has climbed into 18th place. Bozzo is holding off Kingju 22 for 7th place, while Patsorz is challenging for 8th, with Kingju 22. Princess Wildface is closing the gap on a Wild Reno, cutting it down by 1.7 seconds. The battles are heating up all over the track. Patsorz and Kingju 22 are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Oskzarot has climbed 1 position to tentatively sit in 10th. Beats with Kef is chipping away at Unistix's lead, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Looks like a game of patience and precision. Turbo Benzina is now just under 2 seconds behind Neotexum, gaining speed. Spikeballs has narrowed the gap to Emmer Pinkwolf to a little over a second and a half. Patsorz is climbing up, now in 8th place after shifting up 1 position. Unistix is reeling in Kingju 22, closing the gap by 1 second. The battle for 11th place between Unistix and Kingju 22 is heating up, with both cars in close proximity. Patsorz advances to 7th place and is closing in on the leaders. Simpler Marcus climbs to 9th while Kingju 22 moves into 10th. The race is getting more competitive with each lap. Bozzo is really giving the backmarkers a run for their money, dropping 11 places to finish at 19. Simpler Markers keeps climbing up 1 spot into 8th place. Kingju 22 is also making moves, shifting up 1 spot into 9th position. Shotskis is closing the gap on Oskizarod by nearly 2 seconds. Shalesy has gained 1 place, now sitting in the 8th position. Meanwhile, Awilderino and Shalesy are neck and neck fighting for 17th. Congratulations to Neo Texum for crossing the finish line first. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Who knew they had such a need for speed? Congratulations to Neo Texum on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Well done. And a special shout out to Everlasting Apex for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a vintage beauty. The 1967 Nissan R38002 from the Ultralights collection. Enjoy cruising in style. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Ruapuna Park has plenty of tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Power is nice, but being able to stay glued to the road and react swiftly will make all the difference here. Braking performance is also crucial, since slowing down efficiently before sharp turns can save precious seconds. Though, a well-balanced car with sharp steering, strong brakes, and good stability will likely dominate this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to the finish line. We're about to get this show on the road. Wow, this is quite the interesting matchup. Axton hits with a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate versus Base Nizot 2 in a 1997 Volvo S40. The Estate is probably a bit more spacious, but maybe a tad heavier, while this 40 is more compact and nimble. Generally speaking, I'd lean towards the S40 for that extra agility and modern touches. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. It's gonna be fun to see how these classic Volvos handle the course at Ruapuna Park. Stay tuned, folks! Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Ruapuna Park, and leading the pack is Bot Axton Hits, in a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Guess they're planning to take the entire race home with style and estate bragging rights. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Axton Hits takes an early lead with a strong start. Designis Artbu is right behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Iconic Odd rounds out the top three, already making moves to stay in the mix. Global is making a nice push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 11th place. Designis Artbu has gained 1 spot and is now leading the race in first position. Nyarlathotep Tep98 has also moved up 1 spot, securing 3rd place. Epic Sugar is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, a surprisingly lively choice for a Group N car. They're currently in about 11th place, which suggests they might be holding their own or struggling a bit to overtake. Silhouette inches ahead into 4th place, overtaking 1 driver. Iconic Odd and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for that spot, wheel to wheel. Meanwhile, Athena CNC advances 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Epic Sugar is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth with Group N specs. They are currently in the 12th position and haven't shown any flashes of speed yet. Today Let's Go just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Athena CNC also gained a spot, now in 10th. Epic Sugar and Athena CNC are neck and neck for the 10th spot, trading positions in what's shaping up to be a tight fight. Nyarlathotep Tep98 is running a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're in 3rd place, holding steady but not making much of a move. The race seems to be between the top 2, with Nyarlathotep Tep98 playing it safe behind them. Global Axel is cruising in a 1984 Toyota Corolla in the Group N class. They've moved up to 8th place, so they're gaining on the leaders. Looks like a steady climb, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Zurich Emingay is driving a 1992 Citroën AX GTI, which is known for agility and compact handling. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hey Steve Jumper, glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready for some exciting car races today. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Athena CNC is piloting a classic BMW 635 CS I from 1988 with a solid start in 13th. The car's pace looks steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds. Still hanging in there, but probably hoping for some slip-ups ahead. Skeksis Beaupré has gained 1 position and is now in 12th place. Globos Ixel is right behind, creating a close contest for that spot. Ablaze is driving a 1984 Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth, which is quite an old-school Group N car. They're currently in 8th place but are significantly slower with a fastest lap of 1 minute 40 seconds. Looks like the car's age isn't helping them keep pace today. Naiba and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose for 6th place. GamerBoss72 is cutting down Global Sales lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Silhouette is holding strong in 3rd place, but Nyaltho Pep 98 is eyeing an overtake. Naiba and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 6th. No clear moves yet. Atina CNC is chipping away at Circa Mingaid's lead, now just 1 second apart. Nyalathotep 988 is charging forward, now in 1st place. Silhouette has made a move into 3rd, closing the gap. Draletsko advances into 4th, keeping the battle alive behind the leaders. Abulaza is cutting the gap to Base Nazartwu by a solid 10.3 seconds, and looks determined to catch up. Meanwhile, Iconic Odd managed to gain 1 position, and is now in 6th place, making some upward moves through the field. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like they couldn't keep up with you at the finish line. Wow! Congratulations to bot Nyarlathotep98 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Everyone, make sure to check if you're one of the drivers eligible to claim a car. Don't miss out on this awesome opportunity. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Queensland National has some tight turns and chicanes that really test a car's agility and grip. Speed is important, but being able to carve through the corners smoothly and maintain control will make all the difference. Acceleration out of those bends matters too, because getting a good exit sets up your next straightaway run. Overall, a car that balances sharp responsiveness with stability would be my top pick for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over and we don't want our racers sitting on the starting line without a driver. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The 1971 Ferrari 312 is a legendary race car with a reputation for speed and agility. But it's got some age on it, compared to the Alfa Romeo. The 1973 Alfa Romeo Tipo 33T12 is also a formidable competitor, known for its balanced handling and racing pedigree. In this matchup, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in raw power and speed on a track like Queensland National, which favors acceleration and top-end velocity. But don't count out the Alfa Romeo. Its handling and cornering abilities could give it a sneaky advantage in tight sections. Overall, my bet is on Neo-Texum and the Ferrari to take the victory. But Stankett's Alfa is definitely not a car to underestimate. So, let's see how they perform in this classic car clash. Oh everyone, the race is underway at Queensland National Track. TTV, Steve Jumper in that vintage 1981 Ozella PA9 is starting on pole position. Looks like he's bringing some classic flair to the modern AI chaos. Stay tuned to see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Simple Markers has taken the lead right out of the gate. Samantha Pillow is holding a solid second place. Steve Jumper is keeping his position in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Neo-Texum has gained one position and is now in third place. Ziraimbot has also moved up one spot into fourth place. Steve Jumper and Siraimbot are closely contesting for fourth, with battles heating up between those two. Steve Jumper is holding on to fourth place with Siraimbot right behind in fifth. Stankett just moved up one spot into seventh and is now battling Okinabaka for that position. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Samantha Pillow just took the lead, climbing one spot to hold the first place. Simple Markers and Samantha Pillow are neck and neck for the top spot, trading positions in a close fight. Stankett is gaining ground, moving up two spots to reach the fifth position. Okinabaka and Steve Jumper continue their fierce duel for seventh place, neither giving in. Nadisberry has overtaken one driver to climb into 12th. Blingchat 21 is also making progress, moving up into 15th position. Okinabaka advances one position to 7th place. Vincheka 21 also climbs one spot, now in 13th. Lyricel and Krandalive are locked in a close duel for 15th position. Neotexum is racing in 1971 Ferrari 312 at BB and sitting in 3rd place. The car is known for its classic design and high speed, but it looks like they'll need some serious efforts to move up from this position. The race pace seems steady so far. Lyricel and Krandalive are locked in a close fight for 15th position. Staviga Killums is gaining fast, cutting the gap to Lyricel by 1.1 seconds. Ihava Exema is piloting a 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX, currently in 10th place. They've shown some competitive lap times but remain well behind the leaders. Samantha Pila is leading comfortably and has set the fastest lap, so it looks like he's got this race under control for now. Group 6 cars are dominating with faster lap times and top positions, while Group 5 drivers are struggling to keep up. The track favors classic prototypes over older GTS. Ihava Exema is attempting to overtake someone for the 9th place. They're close enough to make a move but still racing neck and neck. The battle for 9th is heating up with both drivers pushing hard to gain that position. Neotexum is running a Ferrari 312e Baby from 1971, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is 1:13.56, which shows they're hanging with the leaders but haven't quite hit top speed yet. Naturally, Inalaki advances one position to 14. Krandalive and Lyricel are wheel-to-wheel battling for 15th place, keeping it pretty spicy. Okinabaka has gained one position, moving into 6th place. Krandalive has advanced 2 spots, now sitting in 14th position. Tugonet DTV has now moved up to 10th place, and is trying to hold off Ihava Exema. The race is about to get competitive as they battle it out for that 10th spot. Stanket is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Sirarnbot and Stanket are locked in a close duel for the same position. Ihava Exema is also making progress, now in 10th place. Steve Jumper is gaining ground on Buchanan team, cutting the gap by 1 second. The duel between Stavigail Killums and Lyricel for 16th place is heating up. Both racers are exchanging positions frequently. Congratulations to Samantha Pilo on winning the race. Looks like they were just too good today. Wow, Samantha Pilo really outdid herself today. Not only did she win the race, but she also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. Truly a triple threat. Well done. As for claiming cars, Samantha Pilo can take home the 1972 Lola T280 for her incredible lap time. Neo Texum, congratulations on your victory in the bet race. You've earned the stunning 1971 Ferrari 312 at B-Beta1. And Samantha Pilo again, earning herself another Lola T280 for those impressive overtakes. Looks like Samantha Pilo's the queen of the race today. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though, because we'll be back with more insane AI car races in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you real soon.